I think everybody can hear me. Got a couple minutes till the stream starts. A restream won't let me schedule stuff in advance. So you guys just have to chill. Chill out for a second. Hey, JR Crows, what up? We have a surprise for you people today. It's a good surprise. Oh, I have to post links everywhere. I have to do my job. This sucks. All right, Twitch, YouTube. Live with OP band units. Tourney. And we might have BobTresh popping in to help us cast some stuff. I'm doing excellent. I am excellent. I had today off of work. It was great. Well, was great. Still is great. Still going just fine. And now I'm here with you people. I was going to have an interview with... why am I forgetting? God damn it. Where is he? Should be my recent Battle Tutorial. There it is. I was going to have an interview with Battle Tutorial on his channel, but something came up in his real life, so I got to sleep in, which is fine. I'm also okay with sleeping in. Hey, BobTresh. So we had a vote on the channel about what we were doing today. And we got two things voted for. We got Reverse Week, which is kind of an RTK joke, but I have something prepared for that. And then the OP Units Band thing, which we're actually doing. As I figure out technology and try to figure out where the fudge I'm supposed to put all these links. All right, there we go. So promotion. 7 more minutes to sign in. If anybody's popping in here that didn't know there was a tournament today, 7 more minutes. The more the merrier. Unless I hate you, then probably not. If I hate you, explicitly don't join. I vote for all the things you could choose. That's a way to do it. Well, I'll give you a hint as to what Reverse Week entails. Normally I'm a Skaven main who hates Wood Elves, so do with that what you will. Change your name and picture to the one I have on Discord. Yeah! Good to see. Good to see. Okay, so many places to post links. There really should be a drive to get every Total War Discord slammed together into one big thing and have it run by me, and I'll ban every other content creator, and then it'll just be me. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be Skaven today. Got it. Protect the forest. Jeremy, boogity boo. Nice to see you. Alright, sign-ups, how we doing? 15 out of 15, perfect. Perfect. Alright, this has been going for long enough. I can reveal. Boom. I'm an elf today. This is the best elf cosplay I've come up with the shit I found in my house. Look at this. Look at this turnip hat. Look at this fucking turnip hat. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. I got my scarf. That's definitely not a shredded dog toy. It's a scarf. It's made out of leaves. It's organic. We're protecting the forest today. I found a green shirt. It's the only green shirt I own, even though it's my favorite color, actually. Don't know why I only own one green shirt. But my brother got it for me from Japan. But yeah, got the ears going. And today I'm a Wood Elf main, dude. Fuck Skaven. Fuck them. Worst faction. Wood Elves, best faction. And that's what we're doing today. It's me. Alright, back to start screen with you people. I do have to wear headphones to hear what's going on. That would cover up my beautiful ears. And Jeremy, don't you try to troll me. I can see the stream. I know what you people see. Okay. 4 minutes till tournament start. Maps are all set. Everything's good. I'll boot up the game. Boot 'em up, boot up the game. You're always an elf, a warpstone beast elf. Well, today I'm more elfy than usual. Do you know everyone's main factions then? No. The tournament itself... is pretty normal, except it's BobTresh's idea, so I can take you over there while we wait for signups to finish. Left screen. Boom. The Infinite Void. So BobTresh made a spreadsheet, and he took 2 units and/or lords and/or heroes from every faction that are a little overused. And, you know, his opinion, some people disagree, but, you know, we're just trying the idea. If we like the idea, we can refine some of the picks. But it'll hopefully shake up the meta. So for Beastmen, Taurochs, and Manticores can't be taken. Bretonnia, Fey, Enchantress, and Questing Knights. On and on and on through all the factions, and hopefully it'll mix things up a bit. Now, some people have noted, and balance could be something, like Vampire Coast lose Noctiluss and Gunnery Wights, which really, really hurts them. While Greenskins losing Grom the Punch and River Troll Hags sucks, but Orc Shamans, Goblin Shamans are fine. Skarsnik's a good lord. Azhag's a good lord, so, you know, there could be refining in the future. But for now, it was 1 hour ago that we even decided this tournament existed, so bear with us. But there's just no tournaments today. Thought people would want to play in something, so threw it up. Yar. The reverse week thing is just a weird RTK internal poll, but I was in the RTK chat and they were like, put reverse week on your poll, and I was like, fine. And then when it actually won, I came up with being an elf. I am an elf today. We dripped out today. We looking like elves today, yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Underneath the microphone, my ears are kind of bendy. But I got to be able to hear it. All right, tourney starts in 2 minutes. I don't think anybody's going to sign up in 2 minutes. We might just process checking results early. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Process checking results. Boom. Okie dokie. Participants. No challenge. Don't you break. Stop it. All right, that's fine. Participants. Shuffle 1. Shuffle 2. Shuffle 3. And now we make sure no clans are fighting each other in round 1. That's a double AIMA, so one of them has to move. That's a double RTK. One of us has to move. Got it. Okay. So I will... Also, this feels pretty bad. VM Rusky Jim and VM Wisp are going to fight each other if they win. So let's mix this up. BobTresh can switch with Wisp. And then we'll get Cuden. There. We'll separate out the VM a little bit so they don't have to knock each other out so quickly. Because it was like, I think of our 3 participants, we have Tank, Wisp, and Rusky Jim, and they were all like right here, so they were going to knock each other out as they go on. So now they're more spread out. Other than that, we're doing okay. I think we can hit start. Just make sure I didn't fuck anything up. Lovely. Boop-a-droop. All right, I will tell people at here we are live. Boom. Yes. And I have to find Wisp. VM Wisp. I don't know where to find him. I might have to ask Tank. Are the brackets final? They're just randomized now. Hey, Butcherbird, what up? I don't know. I like to avoid clan fights. Like, just fighting your clanmate in round 1 fucking sucks. Thanks, Bird. You found Wisp. I am your foe. Thanks, Bird. I'll host a lobby. Human v Wisp. My factions are all reversed today, so I have to play as my least favorite factions. Why are Knights of the Blazing Sun banned for Empire, Huntsman, or Outriders, more comic picks, I think? Okay. I can fix the nameplates while I wait for Wisp. So I'm on the left. So we'll go... I'm normally protagonist, so today I'm antagonist. Antagonist elf. Versus... VM Wisp. I don't know if I've played Wisp. If I have, it's been a long time. So we'll see how this goes. BobTresh, the person who came up with this idea for the tournament, might pop in and help us cast if he gets knocked out. Or if I get... Well, I would also have to be knocked out, because it'd be weird if he was casting my game and helping me out. Some RTK internal bias there. We'll see. Are Wisp and I friends? Doesn't look like it. That or he's offline. You never get knocked out? I get knocked out, but I'll get up again. You're never gonna break me. I get knocked out. No? Sorry. Sorry, everybody. It was a tragedy you all just witnessed. We scrolled past some of the VM lads. Ooh, more VM. Caradoc, Manbreed. Oh, Manbreed's VM? Sick. I fought him in the Warhammer World Cup. That's pretty cool. Not seeing a Wisp in here. Which could be a problem. Clan War is an RTK pyramid scheme. While we're talking about RTK bias. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It was a huge pyramid scheme by us to face ODM. A famously easy clan to deal with and not at all challenging. Silly bird. I think XMT and VM are fighting in the other semifinal, but I don't think they've gotten around to it yet. I think. Alright. Dialotron's looking for his opponent. I'm looking for mine. I know I just saw Tank hop online. Tank's online. THT? What's THT? I don't like acronyms. Too many letters. Do you know VM Wisp? Tell them to come fight me? No, that's too demanding. They... Okay. I'm supposed to fight. Fight me! We'll see if Tank can poke him. XMT... Oh, it's the Tryhard team. That's what the THT is. BRB, GTCO, BAB... Jeremy, you're scaring me. Too many letters. GTFO, DIAF. That one I don't know. Face up chat. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Okay, cool. You retired from the military? Ah. You are a treasure. Thank you for your service, Jeremy. I have never partaken in the military. I actually don't know a lot of people that did. It's kind of weird. I think I know one person who was in the military. Hello? Schwarzhofen. First map. So as it is reverse week / day / week, I will go Wood Elves. Ban Beastmen and... What's even good against Wood Elves? Brett, I guess? Sure. Just banning the first two factions, I guess. And I cannot pick Sisters of Twilight or the Waystalker. This is good. This encourages me to bring Durthu. Yes. The best lord. Durthu! The military loves acronyms? Oh yeah. Pick Dark Elves. Okay. Okay. The Glade Lord would be smart. But Durthu is Durthu. But there is the Glade... But Durthu, though. The problem is he's just going to get shot with repeater crossbows. And he's going to die horribly. So no Marathi, no Manticores. The only flying unit they could bring to contest my aerial dominance is Harpies, which get wrecked by Tempest. So it is time. It is time to ruin everyone's fun. Yes. Yes! They will all die. Hawk Riders, assemble! Alright, we have 4 Hawk Riders. What else do we need? Glade Riders of Spears. I can have 2 more 360 units. Let's get some Glade Riders. Wild Riders. Oops, that's expensive. I have done an expense. I have plenty of unit models. $700 gold, huh? Wild Riders. I could cut you. Get a Sister of the Thorn. They're cool. Cav, build. Cav, build. What does it take for the ROR? Ooh, that costs money. Okay, we'll get the ROR. Don't you ready up on me. Just let me figure this out at my own pace. Lovely. I said good luck, have fun. But I didn't mean it. He's not going to have any fun. Are you sick or are you sick? Why is everyone asking if I'm sick today? What's going on? Is my voice all fucked up? Oh, it's because I'm home? No, I just took PTO because I felt like it. I had some things to catch up on. I just didn't feel like going into work. So I took yesterday, today, Monday, and Tuesday off. So I have a 6-day off, and surrounding on each side is 3 work days. So I get a short week, long break, short week. That's the way to live your life. I repeat sick twice. Is there a cold or is he sick? No. I'm dressed up weird because it's opposite. I got reverse week got voted for, so now I'm a wood elf main, and to do that I dressed as best as I could to be an elf. And underneath these headphones I have pointy ears. Pointy. Alright. My hat has a turnip on it. I'm fucking killing it. Enemy troop count 829, that's fine. I suppose he could have Scourge Runners, which will still be a bit tedious, but oh well. We'll do our best. Time, 2, kite, air, cheese. Air, cheese. Air, cheese. I don't know this faction very well. Bum bum bum. Our soul quenches good versus Scourge Runner chariots. Bum bum bum. I don't know. Bum 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 bum. We're gonna find out. Lovely. Why aren't you playing Skaven? It's reverse week. I am no longer a Skaven main. I am a Wood Elf main. Duh. I have always been a Wood Elf main. The rats are stinky. They are stinky, stinky poo-poo, and I do not like them. Duh. Alright. Bum. Bum 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 bum. Wood Elf main is the worst of the elf mains. That's why it's reversed week, because I used to be the best. I used to be the best main. Skaven were best. Were. Now they're the worst. Wood Elves are best. How comes you're not playing Skaven? I feel like I just explained this, and I might be getting trolled. Oh, I do want skirmish mode off my flyers. Screw that. Alright. Let's do this. Let's try to play his best factions today. Alright. I see no ranged units unless there are shades hidden. Kiting time! There are shades hidden. Does not mean we cannot still enjoy kiting time. Hey, enough of that. Stop it. Oopsies, back up. Whoopsies, back up. I'm clearly very practiced at this style of play. Whoopsies. 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 And how do you like it? Ooh. Doesn't feel good, does it? When people throw hurtful language at you. Maybe you should be nicer. Uh-oh. Shoot this way and then switch! Yeah! Nice dodge. Nice dodge, human boy. Thanks, human boy. Toxic elf stuff. Being toxic and elfish. Dun, 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 dun. I'm an elf. Dun, 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 dun. You can't fight me, I'm an elf. Dun, 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 dun. Look at how fast my units are. Dun, 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 dun. Soul punch again. Yes. Feel the toxicity rage through you. You cannot be stopped. You are too powerful. Too fast. Tempest. Die. Die. I don't know why I popped that. For some reason I thought it was Arcane Conduit. Dot. Wow. That lord's hanging on. Ah, yes. Delicious content. Interactive gameplay to the extreme. Basic Soul Quench. Now this is pod racing. Alright, kill those guys. We will give them one melee fight to give them hope before we crush them. Whee! At this point, him shooting my Hawk Riders isn't that bad for me because I don't care. They're kind of running out of ammo. Break, Cold One Knights, break! Good boys, good boys! And all we had to lose was a Glade Rider for it. Alright, fall him off. How's everything else going? Not great. Got a little caught out there. Oh, I wonder, should I just go pew? Alright. How else are we doing over here? Keep pulling back. Kill the shades. I mean, just make sure those guys don't come back, I guess. One problem's definitely going to be stopping power, though. Don't have a whole lot of stopping power left. Not you. Never you. Alright, shoot Dark Riders, I guess. Those guys are almost off the map. You can come back. Oopsies. I don't know how you're getting into melee over there, but more power to you. I'm having some pretty cool deja vu right about now. I'm actually getting a lot of deja vu. What the fuck? Life is a circle, I guess. So if I remember right, I don't win this. I run out of stopping power. We're running out of juice, folks. Guess go into melee over there. We are losing. There are too many of them. Would have been smart to use that earlier, huh? It's pretty clear I don't know what I'm doing. Whee! Whee! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Run! 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 Come back! Come back! Run! Come back! Save me! Please save me! This outfit is not about the temperature, it's me trying to look slightly elfish. Why do you all hurt me so? Alright. So we're chasing off some stuff. It's looking pretty dire, but hey, you never know. Check it out. I would like to get back up in the air, though. Glade Riders! Save me!
The dark trees blow.
Stab. It's looking pretty bad. Yes, GG. Well played, Wisp. Well played. Why are flying archers running away from spearmen that are walking towards them? I don't know. Alright. Human Boy, your build looks glorious. Thanks. I didn't play it very good, but thank you. Everything kind of spread value a lot. His lord didn't get much of anything, but I'm imagining the Cold Dread Knights are going to have alarming value. Oh, the Shades did too. Wow, good job, Shades. Good job, Shades. GG, well played. Next map is Central Chaos Wastes. Oh boy. See, there goes the easy one, because the opposite of what I normally play is Wood Elves, but now I'm trying to think of what else I don't play. I guess I don't really play Norska. Pick Warriors of Chaos, ban Vampire Coast and Vampirates. Yeah, Norska. I don't usually play Norska. Nurse. Yar. Now for Norska, that's right, things are banned. I can't take Wolfric or a Manticore. I guess Throg, but he loses to Sigvald, and there's a lot of fire damage on this roster. There's a lot of fire damage on this roster. Never mind, fuck that. We're taking Chieftain. Chariot Chieftain or Warhorse Chieftain? Chariot Chieftain. Other than that, let's just make him cheap. Good. He's cheap. Alright, aside from that, we all know, everyone and their grandmother knows there's going to be 20 million skirmish cav. Let's go Shadows. What can you not take? You can't take Sigvald or Sarthorial. Okay, I have an idea. We'll do Enfeebling Foe, Melkoths, and Pit of Shades. Pendulum's cheaper. We'll do Pendulum, I guess. Okay, fuck all those. Then we're gonna do the thing Catan talked about that I've wanted to try for a while. Norska. You banned my Manticores! Damn it, BobTresh! Damn it, I was gonna do my double Manticore Frostworm. Fudge. Well, fudge. Who's messaging me? Ah. Hosting a tourney. I could after that. Maybe? Unsure. Otherwise, tomorrow morning is fine for me. Smile. Alright, back to this. We do have the Frostworm. I'm taking the Frostworm. It's not a matter of debate. It's happening. Skirmish Cav is probably smart. Chaos is going to have a lot of armored infantry, but that's what feral mammoths are for? That does feel like what feral mammoths are for. You're right, human boy. You're a genius. Thanks, me. Anytime, bro. Alright, lovely. This is a build. Norse could bring the triple hell cannon thing. I think that's cheating. Okie dokie. Alright, Wisp. You may have beaten me last time, but this time I might potentially, possibly beat you. Probably not. But maybe. Contende, I take it you don't like my eccentric attire? You don't like me being a wood elf main? Because I usually kind of dress like a Skaven main. I'm just in like grunge cargo pants and Skaven shirts. It's weird having your ears bent underneath headphones. It's quite uncomfortable. But I'll do anything for internet points. God, I love internet points. My favorite. And we're getting into it. Central Chaos Wastes. I like this map. It's a cool map. I also like Toothgrass Hill, but some people don't. I just like having the different land features. Oh, I have to update the score, don't I? Got him. I got him. Everybody calm down. And I'm not using a screen blocker on my own. I'm not using a screen blocker on my own armies when I build them because I'd rather just talk to you about them. And if I lose, I lose. It's fine. I am outnumbered 2-1, but he has 0 mammoths. And I took 4 horse masters and 2 horsemen because I really want to win the skirmish game, otherwise I'm fucked. So I just had to buy the best skirmish cab I possibly could. Sound good? Sounds good. Alright, we have a Frostworm. I will throw him out there because he has a slowing aura that could maybe be fun and helpful and interactive. We'll see. How should I dress as a Beastman main? I can already do the Empire mustache. That's true, but then you just... I agree with the loincloth. You just have to go loincloth and buy a hatchet. Buy a hatchet and hold it. I'll throw in a mate so he thinks we're friends before I betray him. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There are no hell cannons, which is lovely. He only has 4 skirmish cav. All of them are horsemen. Okay, so we should be able to body this whole skirmish thing. Meanwhile, you guys run away. Where's the corner of the map? Very far away. Okay, I want you, like, here. Feel free to walk. Degenerate elf main, playing Norska as if it's an elf. Skirmish forever. Ba-da-ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. Come on, dodge that. Come on. What are you doing? Move. Move. Degenerate elf main, playing Warriors of Chaos, singing cause he doesn't know what to say while kiting. It's slow play style, he doesn't like it most of the time. Most of the time. Not big on kiting, no he is not. Chaos Warriors with halberds. I could breath attack them, but that seems ambitious. If you're gonna shoot something, shoot the halberds or the Lord. Those are the only things that matter here. Those chosen? Wait, are there chosen anywhere that I should give a shit about? No? Okay. Ah, fire weakness. My weakness. Also, stop shooting the Chaos Marauders. I have told you so many times. You frickin' degenerate. Alright, we're gonna do what's called a sneaky. And we're just gonna try to spook these guys off the map. Spooky time. Spook, 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 spook. Alright, Burning Head, do your work. Melee mode off. They'll probably rally. I have 90 speed, you have 60. That means you can't catch me. You can just get really close to me and it sure looks like you're catching me, but you aren't, I guess. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Marauder horseman, punish this man. Punish him! No, stop being dumb. Come here. Come here. Shoot that guy, please. Shoot that guy, please. Ah, we got some good damage. Nice. Now my Frostworm can just regen. Oh, he doesn't have that. I'm really surprised those Chaos Marauders didn't just break right there. There we go. I have a breath attack, but I won't for now. Rawr. Dive, dive, dive! No! Damn it. Ah, that's the white line. Got it. So you're over here. Okay, we do need to pull through this way then. Lost track of where we were for a moment. This is going okay. I've definitely made some pretty big fuck-ups, but we're doing okay. Alright, so the hope is he doesn't have enough ammo left to kill 2 mammoths. That's pretty much what's going on here. Not you. Out of ammo 1, just leave. Okay, we're still killing some of them. We want their eyes. Even enfeebling foe, I still lost with the frickin' worm. Fight or die! Fight or die! It's a breath attack. If only I had infantry I gave a single shit about. No cost them, I guess. I don't really give a shit. Die! Die, Chaos Sorcerer, Lord of Fire! Ow. This guy's not been having a good time. Dive me, you punk. Oh, they're rampaging just as I started to do that. Rip. Well, at least I got this guy out here. Doing the work of the gods. My mammoth's really gonna break? That's sad. Don't do that. When your mammoths are breaking. Sad. Rip! Rip! Norska buffs when? GG. I used 2 of my 3 breath attacks just because he had 1 left in him. Frostworms are pretty bad, though. I don't think 1 breath would have mattered that much. Because, like, he couldn't outrun the Fire Sorcerer. Even though he's faster, like, charge animations are a thing. So even with his slow, for some reason that doesn't really work on charges that well. So he still got caught all the time. It's, It might have been... Now, bear with me. It might have been too many memes. It might have. There might be potentially, possibly a reason you don't see Norska as a first pick faction, or Feral Mammoths, or Frostworms, or Marauder Chieftain. Though, actually, Marauder Chieftain's probably the best choice between him and Throg. Pretty much his Lord carried the entire game. None of his infantry did anything except for that single Forsaken. Marauder Horseman did okay. Chaos Spawn did great. So Chaos Spawn was Lord. That was it. GG, well played. How did you lose with Norska? I took fun units instead of good units. Oh, wait. They don't have any good units. Yee. Also, I am very upset. I'm the most upset that I lost. Gosh darn it. Angry BI. We could either spectate Wisp and the Phoenix King, or we could see how BobTresh does versus the Therian. Ent Ladder, Doodle, Spice, Mercy the Mad, Jellyfish versus Butcherbird. Yes. Yes, yes. How's chat doing? I haven't checked on you guys for a while. What's up? Windwolves aren't bad. They're bad. They're bad. Everything's bad. Because I lost, everything on that roster's bad and it's not my fault. Nope. I didn't make mistakes. No, no. What are the rules of this tournament? 2 good units from a faction ban. Beyond that, no rules. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Just take 20 Wolfricks on a Mammoth. You won with Norska? It's literally impossible. I am the perfect player, and I didn't win on Norska, so... Nope, you're lying. There's no jokes here, people. This is all serious. This is serious analysis. Alright. I'll see if the Phoenix King and Whisper are getting their game set up. At Wisp. And we will see. So far we have... I can just take you over there, rather than narrating everything. Swarv advanced over Dr. Kokosik. Cuden and Phoenix King fought. Phoenix King advanced. Myself and Wisp fought, and Wisp cheated. He used every illegal trick in the book. He used bugs and glitches and spams and defeated me. I am upsetty spaghetti. And other than that, people are still fighting. Yes. Yes. Twitch. Twitch is still an abandoned realm. Devoid of Total War Warhammer fans. Merfolurf is a lie. His fans are all just alt accounts watching him. Hello. And we're in, and now I actually have to use the blocker, because it's not my army anymore. Boom. Tourney of the banned. Queeks banned, Dark Elves are banned, fucking Rattling Guns are banned, all the good stuff. Actually, that is something we could talk about quickly. The units that are actually banned for the Beastmen are Taurox and the Manticore, Bretonnia, Fey, Enchantress, and Questing Knights, Dark Elves, Morathi, and Manticore, Dwarves, Thoric, Ironbrow, and Master Engineer, Empire, Volkmar, Knights of the Blazing Sun, Greenskins, Grom the Paunch, Rivertroll Hag, High Elves, Alariel the Radiant, and White Lion Chariots, Lizardmen, Mazda Mundi, and Oxyotl, Norska, Wolfric, and Manticore, Skaven, Greyseer, Assassin, Tomb Kings, Arkin the Black, and Ushapti Greatbows, VP is Noctilus and Gunnery Whites, Vampire Counts is White King and Vargulf, Warriors of Chaos, Sigvald and Sartorial, and Wood Elves is Sisters of Twilight and the Waystalker. None of those things can be used. None of them. We'll see how that affects the meta. This tournament was designed by BobTresh, and I'm just hosting it since I have a YouTube channel, but all the behind-the-scenes stuff is his, and it's our first run at this kind of tournament, so if you have thoughts, opinions, direct those to him, and I'm sure he will appreciate that feedback and that sort of thing. You know, if you're like, well, Dark Elves shouldn't lose Manticores, they should lose Scourge Runners, or Greenskin shouldn't lose Grom, they should lose Orc War Boss. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm just a figurehead. I'm just a pretty elf on screen. I don't think. I don't use my brain. And fuck you for thinking I would. It hurts me. Alright, picking High Elves, banning Greenskins and Bretonnia. Is this the map? This is the map. Cool. Are you still watching the left screen? No, you're watching the scoreboard. What up? This is, in fact, the map. Pick Warriors of Chaos, and Phoenix King instantly readies up. throw out the bold build. Phoenix King's up to some shenanigans. I'll say that. Phoenix King picking High Elves. Say it ain't so. Amusingly, I can twerk. Not sure that's how it works. I don't think I can Twitch at work. You know what, Jeremy? More power to you, buddy. I'll admit, I get a little jealous of people recently who say they're at work, because I've had a couple disappointing weeks at work where everything I need to do is on the mass spectrometer, so I need the machine to be available, which means I've been going in most nights because the lab uses it all day, and they started some validations that are going to take forever, so there's just no time during a normal day. So I'm going in at like 7 or 8 p.m. at night to check on stuff, and then there's some times where it's like, okay, gotta go in tonight. They told me to be ready for me tonight. Get all ready for work, go there, and the machine's still running and has like 4 more hours to go. And I'm like, you liars. You liars. Understood, Phoenix King. I also have to update the scoreboard while I'm sitting here. Antagonist Elf works for Phoenix King too, and we'll just leave VM Wisp. No, I won't do that. I won't do that. The Phoenix King. I do have to throw in the XMT. So go XMT Phoenix King. Get rid of the... Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Best. I've never played it. Never played it. Grew up with Command and Conquer. That was my thing. Age of Empires 3, Command and Conquer, Age of Mythology, Lord of the Rings, Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2. That was my jam. Alright. Get behind there, you silly screen blocker. So Phoenix King has triple gold chevroned Swordmasters. I forget what the rest of his build was, but it doesn't matter because that's all we care about. Triple gold chevron Swordmasters of Hoeth, Dragon Princes, the Fireborn, a Life Mage with Regrowth and Earthblood, and then a Prince on a Star Dragon with all of his buffs. A very simple build. Quite unbeatable, unless you have Skirmish Cav. On the other side, we have Horsemasters, Horsemen. That's it. So maybe not enough Skirmish Cav. More Horsemasters. That's going to do a lot of damage. I don't care about the Horsemasters right now. Chaos Warhounds, Warhounds with Poison. They'll chase off anything that routes, though hopefully Gold Chevron Swordmasters would stay in it. Chaos Knights with Lances, the Weird Spawn, the Mirror Guard, Chaos Marauders, mix of great weapons, the Demon Spew, more Chaos Marauders with great weapons, one Gore Beast Chariot, Arcade, and a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal. This is an interesting Chaos build. It feels like you wanted one of everything a little bit. But we will see. Final Trans is gonna wreck that army though. Yeah, I could see this just getting skirmish. Like VM Wisp and I had a bunch of skirmish fights in last game. This time he's uncontested and can throw at his will. You wish Gorby's chariots were better? They look so cool. They do look pretty cool. I actually don't know Chaos well enough to know if they're good or bad. I haven't seen them in a long time, so I'm assuming they're pretty bad. Congratulations, I've reached 100 messages today with the restream chat. Dr. Jellyfish, I mentioned it on stream, but I did not make up what we are banning. This is BobTresh's tournament. I'm just running it. What was banned? Sisters and what? Sisters of Twilight and the Waystalker? I mean, those are pretty common, too. Sisters of Twilight are garbage. The Tomb Scorpions, I actually just talked about this the other day to some friends, not on stream, but like, Tomb Scorpions are so bad, dude. People tell me otherwise, but whenever I use them, I'm like, these are just, they feel like rubber bumpers that are flying around and bumping things. Like, they don't feel like they do damage. Oh, I was playing Dr. Jellyfish. What up, Dr. Jellyfish? Yeah, we played Dwarves Tomb Kings, and my double Tomb Scorpions just bumped Longbeards all game and didn't pay for themselves before they got ground down by basic Dwarf Infantry. Fucking Tomb Scorpions. Alright, Butcherbird advanced to fight Swarv, Tank advanced to fight Rusty. And on the bottom, No Cane, No Gain, Rusky Jim, and Aetherian and BobTresh are still fighting away. Tomb Scorpions are badass. I wish they were better. They are not. They are not better. I don't know how you could be better. Just be best. So the Phoenix King riding out to meet them. I guess his goal is going to have to be win so fast that the skirmish cab don't get to just poke you for 20 years. But I wouldn't be surprised if Chaos just ran away. Does not look like Wisp will run away, though. Wisp is coming in to fight triple gold chevron swordmasters in melee combat. Dragon Princes and their prince thinking about taking a fight over here. Foe Seeker on the Prince. Looks like he's going hunting. Maybe trying to find this Chaos Sorcerer of Metal? Not really sure. Plague of Rust on the Fireborn. Takes him down to 80 armor. And they are getting rear charged by Chaos Knights with Lances and the Skirmish Cav. And now they're charging into Chaos Marauders with Great Weapons and other Chaos Marauders with Great Weapons. They're going to take a lot of damage. They're having a bad time. Meanwhile, the Prince is trying to snipe out the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal, and he hits one attack but misses the other. Fireborn are fucked up, other Dragon Princes are pretty healthy, and the Swordmasters have now gotten into combat, though it looks like the Mirror Guard and Chaos Warriors are trading pretty well against those Swordmasters. Sorcerer Lord of Metal gets away with half health, but as a caster, all that really matters is that he's still alive, not particularly what his health is. Swordmasters of Hoeth up here having a very bad time against the weird spawn of Chaos Marauders with Great Weapons, and then kind of the Gorby's Chariot. This one over here is trading, okay. Dragon Princes fighting in the middle, fighting against Chaos Cav and infantry and dogs. They'll probably start to slowly lose it. Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal is routed off by the Prince, but the Prince, this is one of the things that's tricky when you're in this situation with a Dragon Lord, because your Lord's so important to the fight. You're like, you want to chase off the routing Lord so he doesn't come back, but you also, like, you have other shit to do. The Breath Attack honestly does more damage to the Swordmasters than those Chaos Marauders, which is quite tragic for the High Elves. And he will dive in on the Gorby's Chariot, trying to get rid of him. Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal rallies in the distance. He could just sit there and charge up some Winds of Magic, cast spells in from a safe distance, and he'll be largely okay. Swordmasters, how we doing? One is very close to dead. One is about half health-ish. The other is 2/3. The last Dragon Prince is having a very bad time. Looks like the Mage of Life is routed off. And the High Elves are in a bit of a pickle. Now, if I tried to find a way for the High Elves to win this, I would say maybe these guys. I mean, they're still half health, they're still doing okay, but that's kind of a weak, excuse. All four of these Skirmish Cav shooting in on the Prince, who's kind of trapped up in Chaos Knights with Lances. One of the Swordmasters is pretty much fully dead. Dragon Princes are routing into the Chaos Sorcerer Lord to make sure they don't come back. It's looking over for the High Elves, lads. The triple Swordmaster was not the tech. Boop. There. I said boop. And the High Elves fall.
Hello?
What up, dude?
Hello, what up?
Alright, stream, let me know if he's too loud, too quiet, whatever. I turned you up, so don't adjust anything.
Yeah.
Triple gold Chevron Swordmasters did not beat Chaos.
What a surprise. Another news. Water is wet. Oh my god. That army.
It's Chad.
It's very Chad.
It's very Chad. Double Feral Mammoth did not carry me through the Norskin matchup either. I'm very disappointed.
I mean, I lost Lizardman versus Dark Elves with a genuine army. Versus Malice Darkblade even, so, you know.
Malice Darkblade.
Yeah.
For anybody who doesn't know, this is BobTresh.
Hello! I mean, I'm famous. Alright, are you saying all these people don't know me? Preposterous.
Preposterous. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Also, how do you want to do this? Do you want me to also spectate the game in-game, or should I watch from, like, a Discord stream? Because our stream is delayed.
Yes, the stream is delayed. Can we have one more spec slot? And we'll hope that that just works out. Alright, there should be another spec slot.
Let me in!
It's open!
Okay, yeah. I'm coming.
Password's 123. I can invite you if you need it, but you should be able to find it in 5 minutes.
I am quite capable of filling in a password.
Are you?
Well, that's up for debate.
Yes. Wisp is up 1-0.
Yeah, well, I saw the end result, and seeing the armies, I'm not surprised.
Yeez. I don't know if I've ever played a Therian.
Are you trying to smear in my loss?
No, I'm just curious because I haven't ever played him.
Yeah, he was alright.
Because I know Winterwind, I hadn't played him until recently, and he's already in like the top 8, I think, of the Anticity LP ladder. So,
Must be a Smurf. Kill him now.
ease. Pick Dark Elves, no ban. Bolt.
Wow, that's quite all in.
It's all in. Brett! The Phoenix King not going with elves. Oh, dude, a Twitch bot showed up and asked if I wanted to become famous, and they're like the only person on Twitch. Yes!
Streamer, by the way.
It's perfect. Yeah.
Big Dark Elf, no bad. Now, what are like the classic really bad matchups for Dark Elves, aside from Brett?
I'm trying to remember what Ice Power said yesterday.
Greenskins are still rather bad.
Wood Elves.
Yeah. They're like with the removal of, like, in this example, Fae. But yeah, that's kind of pointless to talk about all the other matchups. I'd say, like, Count is probably quite good into Dark Elves now that Borafi can't sit in a blob and cast not okay spells.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Yeah, I have also seen what the Phoenix King is doing.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah. It seems like we'll have quite a battle on our hands.
Ooey owie should have picked Dowie.
Yeah. What was the other unit I banned in this matchup? Or just,
Knights.
I banned, Questing Knights. I was thinking of banning Paladins, but then I was like, well, without Fae, are people really gonna take Paladins constantly?
Yeah. Paladins aren't incredible without the Fae. They're just fine.
They're so enabled by her. And if you want to take your other really good lord, Lewin, that's already one less Paladin because you have to take a caster.
I wonder what Wisp is gonna do, though. The no ban was pretty spicy.
Bold.
Yeah.
Maybe he's convinced now that since the Dark Elves can't be beaten anymore. I really hope in his case that he hasn't forgotten that Borafi isn't allowed either. Or Double Manticore.
I mean, yeah. Last time he took a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal, so I think he's pretty aware, hopefully.
Yeah.
Because otherwise Arthuriel's just sitting there like, bro.
Yeah, this has been interesting so far. I don't know how, like, other people felt about, like, picking and banning now. But it was really relieving to be like, thank God I can pick this faction and ignore the existence of this other faction because their one broken-ass unit isn't in anymore.
Yeah, I think you banned Manticores across the board except for Chaos, which is pretty funny. Just like, fuck Manticores.
I mean, anyone arguing that Manticores are a balanced monster is just insane.
But Chaos still gets them. I agree about Chaos though, because Sigvald and Arthuriel are worse.
Yeah, like they're worse offenders. And like Chaos also still have like other good monsters. Okay, so hear me out, right? Sigvald is very specifically a very busted, lazy late game win condition where the Chaos player basically has to draw and then he wins by default because his lord is way too cheap for how good he is in the late game.
Unless you Spirit Leech him.
Oh no! The humanity!
It works eventually.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Now, I see some really good anti-synergy in the Phoenix King's army. He is giving ITP across the board, but Royal Hippos cost terror. The fool!
The fool. But now the peasants are ITP. And we have a basic lord.
Oh god, he's
on
spelling.
foot. That's funny. Damsel of Life with Dwellers, 4 Skirmish Cav, double Hippo Knights, and an X of peasant mobs.
Man, we see the Lord so little that I didn't even know he has Crown of Command as an item.
I didn't know that either. How's he gonna make a tea? Oh, he has plenty of Grail relics to do it.
Yeah. Ah no, those are hippos. Yay, very cute, very fun.
XMT.
Now, the Dark Elf army also looks reasonably spicy, but a little bit more on the, you know, it's a spicy army, but I actually want to win.
Yes. So take us through it, boss.
Okay, so we have Double Assassin with Balanced Web of Shadows. The Siren of Red Ruin, I have no clue what this unit does. It looks like an Ancient Salamander, but worse. With a sort of bound Flock of Doom? Woo!
It doesn't do enough damage, honestly.
Yeah, I don't know, like, what they do exactly, I just know that they kinda suck. 4 Bleak Swords, Sisters of Singing Doom with Terror and Rampage, 2 Gold von Dread Knights, one of which are the Knights of the Ebon Claw. And then just some more shitty cav. Oh, and the Sorcerers of Fire with... Can't actually look at her because the game is annoying. Oh yeah. Flaming Sword, Burning Head, Opal Amulet, and... Arsteed Pulse Black Horror?
Yeah! Wisp bringing the black horror! I'm ready.
It's gonna kill quite some peasants. I don't see how it's ever gonna hit anything else. Jesus Christ, and already the Hippogriff Knight's taking so much damage from a very simple volley. From, I guess, the K-Knight Assassins? Maybe the Medusa?
The Medusa did hit him a little bit. The peasants are gonna have to group up with their Grail relics, otherwise this is gonna be a bad time for them.
Yeah, like these at the moment, these Knights of the Ebon Claw can just be like, let us kill like 600 people, give or take.
Yeah. Looks like the Hippogriffs are trying to land on the Canadian Assassins, but Web of Balance is coming in on them.
Yeah.
And they're taking a lot of damage for not connecting with those assassins.
But also, like, Wisp seems to care so little about the Bloodwreck Medusa that he's just sitting there taking all the Archer fire.
And then Burning Head comes through and does okay-ish damage to those Mounted Yeomen.
I mean, if Burning... Oh wow, actually one of the Mounted Yeomen got fucked. Never mind.
Yeah.
But yeah. How will Wisp ever kill these Grail Reliquaries before we die of boredom?
Cold Wind Dread Knights, I mean, they don't have anti-large, but they do have armor piercing. They'll be okay.
I mean, do Grail Reliquaries have only 40 armor?
Yeah, they're gonna have a bad time. Siren Red Ruins in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Whale of Malice!
It's the better Flock of Doom, at least animation-wise.
Dwellers, dwellers, dwellers! Actual dwellers! It doesn't hurt any of his own units, because...
the plan comes together, make the enemy blob up on you, and then you cast infinite dwellers.
That's pretty funny. Peasant mobs are just running around, dying for the cause. It's hilarious that this might possibly work, because the Siren Red Ruin's so damaged, and a whole unit of Cold Wind Dread Knights was just nuked.
Oh my god, it would be fucking hilarious. Oh, but we still have to see the Black Horror, don't we?
Oh yeah, the black memes are coming in.
Web of Balance.
Even without Fey Enchantress and Marathi, it still descends into an unrecognizable blob.
I mean, I'd like to blame that on the Phoenix King's army and not on the rules.
It's true. Alright.
I mean, Phoenix King is actually in trouble now because he can't cost dwellers anymore.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think he cares about his Hippogriff Knights at this point. They're way too wounded, so if he can get another Dwellers off, it would hurt the Dark Elves a lot more than him.
Yeah, but it's rampaged. Boo-hoo.
Yeah.
There are another 4... Oh, no, wait, 6 Hippogriffs. Huh. Yes.
Yeah, they're coming.
I also like the that the Phoenix King thinks his skirmish cap is so important that he doesn't want them to die, so keeps them at the back of the map.
They ran away from Dark Riders, but yeah, then they got a little forgotten about. Is the caster
Yeah.
even in here anymore?
I think she's dead. It's kind of hard to tell because like her icon might be rampaging, and there's a lot of single entities in here. But I think she's just dead.
Yeah, the bounce power is pretty negative. The only way this could come back is like one big dwellers that kills all of the Dark Elves, but it's not coming.
No, that's not coming. And there's army losses. Yeah, I think the Dark Elves, like once they descended into that blob with the Sisters of the Singing Doom, the mage rampaged and then got shanked to death.
It's true.
Yeah. Extremely competitive.
Yes.
Yeah, why is this not the meta?
I don't know. The Lord got 200 values, so he's pretty good.
Yeah. Ah, and the Dark Elf got 500 value. That's like 2.5 times as good.
Web of Shadows, though. 2,100 on one of the assassins.
Oh my god. And
Wow.
1300 on the life mage. So that's the exact cost, almost, of a single Dread Knight.
Yes. It's perfect.
Yeah. Hippogriff Knights are nothing but a disappointment as usual.
How was your lag with Ethereum?
I didn't lag at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know we had a little bit of lag. If we lag next game as well, I am no longer gonna spectate.
Yep, I was just
And
curious.
then we'll do it via another game. Another way.
Rusky Jim and Ethereum are up next, and I was like, well, if you didn't have lag with Ethereum, maybe we'll be okay.
Yeah.
Ethereum popping out a wah.
Oh yeah, by the way, guys, if you have like feedback on what units should be banned instead, if there's ever a next time, go ahead and send it. But I'm not gonna react to it till this is over.
I know the one specific thing I can remember was Way Watchers instead of the Sisters from Dr. Jellyfish. I don't necessarily agree, but that's the one feedback I remember happening before you showed up.
Yeah, like I will explain why it's like Sisters and not Way Watchers. Like Sisters are a way more they're a way more toxic unit, way more unfun, and two, Wood Elves, when they didn't have Sisters and like their rework and such, like obviously other units helped a lot, but Way Watchers were stronger in the past, and like Wild Riders were stronger in the past, and you know Wood Elves weren't that great. And then they got like their DLC, and people were like, "Oh fuck, they have now a lord that will always kill my own lord if given enough time." So yeah.
No Kane is sending me pictures of dwarves white line camping.
Now that sounds erotic. Can you send them to me as well?
Yeah. Open original, copy, paste. I mean, it's pretty close. He said he couldn't bring it. Oh, he said his pterodons, so you're immediately going to agree with him.
Wait, what?
He couldn't
What do
bring
you mean his pterodons?
He couldn't bring his pterodons around the side without getting shot.
But they fly.
Without getting shot, though.
By the Thunderers. Or
something.
by the Quarters.
Yeah, and if they were out, they're going right off the map.
I mean, this looks too close to me, but it's like I'd have to see a replay
Yeah.
to make sure.
Ethereum has a lobby app. Do you see it?
No, I do not see it. Oh yeah, I do see it. Never mind, I'm a liar.
Can you get in and invite me because I can't see it and I don't feel like making a new friend today?
Oh,
There it is. After you joined, I could see it.
yeah. Hola, al.
No Kane's asking because No Kane was Rusky Jim's opponent, and he's saying he can send a replay because he's wondering if they should replay it. 1 sec.
Like off a screenshot alone, it's always so difficult to tell. But if he deployed that way, I'm inclined to say yes. But I know I have a personal bias and hate from the white line.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, getting a replay.
Oh, Risky Gem was his opponent, so we don't even know if this game has to be played yet.
Yeah, that's the tricky part.
One moment.
We all love the tricky part.
Gonna check replay.
I love rules.
Your last game, Risky.
I mean,
Wait, I'm stuck in here. I can't leave the lobby.
you could just look at the stream.
Yeah, but I'm being held hostage. I physically can't leave the lobby.
I don't know, because he did deploy there as the picture indicates, but like, it's hard
Yeah,
to
this
say.
just like if the pterodons hug the sides, then yeah. I mean, I'd say like, well, it's an edge case, and since it's an edge case in a tournament for fun with a very low prize pool, it's like just leave it be. Just with a warning that if he does it again, like deploy this close to the white line, then there will be
he even moves up
consequences.
a little bit closer to the white line, which is annoying.
Ooh. I mean, can you fast forward? He does move closer.
Okay, then he moves away.
Can you hold
after that.
space as well so we can see like the range indicators?
I mean, the crossbowmen go way past the white line. Like,
Oh wait, go they way past the white line?
oh yeah, these crossmen were there sitting.
Yeah, then he was way too close.
Yeah.
Like crossbowmen are like 160 range. But I mean, he's
160.
like this. Yeah, like if they could shoot across the white line, then he was definitely way too close because the dwarf warriors were even closer to the line.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, I'd call this a rule break, but the consequence is on you.
Oh damn.
Like you decide for
That's
it.
the hard part.
It's your. Yeah.
Okay, I would say. 1 sec, I'm just messaging No Kane.
I'll take a screenshot of the end screen.
Yeah. No Kane, No Gain said something about I don't care to advance, I just want validation or something like that. Like he just wants to know. He just wanted to know if that's a rule break. So I'm just making sure. I'm like, you sure we're good if we proceed? Because I would personally like to proceed rather than go backwards. Okay, he said it's fine.
Yeah,
so,
same.
We'll
Okay.
move on.
Yeah. So Rescue Jim gets a warning.
Yeah, just like give him a heads up that last game he was too
Yeah.
close to the white line, but we're moving on. And shout out to No Kane, No Gain for
No, just
being a good sport and just letting us move on.
moving. So yeah, don't do it
I'm
again.
back. Alright, I'm gonna update the scorecard and get a blocker up.
Did you do pick send bands?
I don't know.
Probably not yet.
You're the one who's been here. I left.
I mean, bold of you to assume that I pay attention.
Bold of you to assume. I assume boldly.
I can do nothing but respond with bolds.
Rescue Jim. Besides, Dwarves vs. Lizardmen is unwinnable, so No Kane, No Gain was doomed.
Wait, what?
It's unwinnable. You can't win it. I don't know
Wait,
of
who
a
said
single.
that?
I don't know of a single Lizardman build that's ever beaten Dwarves, dude.
I mean, I lost with it last time I played it. Yeah. Obviously, lizards are just vulnerable to their dwarven overlords.
Lizard scum. I think the first game I ever played against you was your
Yes.
Lizardman kite build, and it just was dwarves walking after.
That was actually not the first time we played. The first time we ever played was in Fresh Recruit League. I don't know all the matchups we played, but one of them was my Lizardman versus Scouts, and you were trying to be Strixie with Wind of Depths.
Yeah.
And I was like, I will walk away.
Oh, it just needs an instant cast time, that's all.
Yeah, same like Croak's ability, or like Croak's spells. Fair and balanced!
Fair and balanced. Wood Elves banning Bretonnian Greenskins, and Netherians going High Elves. I've been seeing a lot of High Elves Wood Elves recently, actually.
Yeah, it's like an even matchup, and I imagine with like the stupid characters gone. Like obviously the removal of White Line Chariots doesn't mean much for this matchup, but Larry not being here, like being able to quickly heal cap herself, but then also Waste Stalkers not being present.
Yeah, no Sisters, no Waste Stalker, and on the High Elf side, no Alariel or White Lion Chariots.
Like the absence of Waste Stalkers means that Bolt Throwers become a lot better, Horse Tackless becomes a lot better. So yeah, it'd be interesting. I think actually the fact that Wood Elves can't take Way Watchers tips this more in the High Elves' favor.
Waste Stalkers?
Yeah, sorry, Way Stalkers. Because yeah, like High Elves can still take like their Invisible Eagle Mages and like basically the same Archer spam armies if they want to.
Yes. I've actually seen a good mix of Archer spam and or Dragon Prince Cav.
Rush. Yeah. Though I don't know if the players want to risk that without Larry being able to plop down a star quickly and turn the fight versus Great Sack Knights.
True. No
Yeah,
Kano
like,
saying... Sorry.
Yeah, no, go on.
No Kano Gain saying real gamers go high elf 20 stack. I don't know if that's like possible.
Can High Elves even 20 stack? So you have like your 500 gold Spearmen, your 400 gold Archers, and then Illyrian Weavers, I guess?
Is it like physically possible? Yes. Can I think of like a competitive build in any matchup that has 20?
I mean, maybe this one, because, you know, you also take Lord and Sea Guards, which are like kinda hybridy.
That's true. That's true.
But yeah. Like, obviously I'm not an expert on either elves, but I think it's like slightly more high elf favored with the removal of like the given units.
Yeah. I think Wood Elf should go Tree Box. Tree Box, that's it. Plague of Rust is not a thing. Fireborn aren't a thing.
3 box with the invisibility thing that the Spellweaver can take.
Yeah.
And you just run in. And then they're stuck in a silver inn that's getting Flaming Sword of Ruin.
Ice Power's gonna be so mad at me that I lost Wood Elves versus Dark Elves.
I mean, like, I like Ice, but when isn't Ice Power mad?
Yeah. But I played it pretty badly.
Then he's gonna be rightfully mad.
I used like all of my ammunition and not on the right targets, I guess. I killed his lord before she did anything worthwhile with Soul Quench and Tempest and stuff, but then Cold and Dread Knights and Dark Riders just withstood all of my Hawk Rider cheese, and when I ran out of ammo, they still existed.
Repeat after me. Cold on Dread Knights are OP. Completely unbalanced. Ban now.
Unbalanced. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, maybe we can convince the player base that they're secretly bugged. And, you know, units being bugged means that they have to be auto-banned.
Ice Power is like turning in his grave. It's just... Oh, my faction's good for... Oh, never mind. They banned the fun unit. Back to Marathi Double Manticore.
Yeah, no. But honestly, I am very happy that Dark Elves are becoming meta because of Dread Knights and not because of the Marathi Manticore squad, which is obviously still really, really good.
Mm.
But yeah. Like, Dread Knights feel like a far more interactive unit than the Goon squad or Scourge Runners.
Scourge Runners are weird. That when you play with them, sometimes they feel invincible, and sometimes they're really fragile. Like, you'll look away for a second, and you come back, and they're just at, 1/3 HP, and nothing's near them. You're like, what happened to you?
Yeah. Scourge Runners are indeed, like, they're an interesting unit, because they're one of these hybrid units that's kind of glass cannon-y, that can, like, kill a lot of infantry, and keep the large stuff, or like cavalry, kind of at bay with their nice missile attack. Yeah, I'm not calling them overpowered. I'm just saying like they're design-wise quite a nuisance.
Hmm.
Also, it seems like we're loading in.
Yes. High Elves versus Wood Elves in Blood Pine Woods.
Isn't this also the matchup where the $600 Tempest happened?
Yeah. That was a good Tempest. Did it get
Yeah.
a bunch of Hawk Riders?
No, it got the Lord, and then the Lord died by being shot.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, take it away, human boy.
You want High Elves or Wood Elves?
Rock, paper, scissors.
1, 2, 3, rock.
Oh, okay. No, I was too slow because mental. Okay, so you choose.
I'll take High Elves. Flame Spider Phoenix, a Mage of Death on a horse, along with a Noble on a horse, a Lethanar, 3 Lothern Sea Guard with shields. It looks like 2 basic Spearmen, because everything keeps moving on me here. The Pure Main Company, White Lions, some Rangers hiding in trees, trying not to get sniped. Illyrian Reaver Archers, Silver Helms, and a Flame Spire Phoenix, if I didn't already mention that. It's a very, like, grab one of everything and see if it works build.
Yeah, there's also like 2 spearmen nicely stacked on top of each other.
Pendulum.
Okay, never mind.
Buzzber.
Okay, and for the Wood Elves, oh, what do we have here? We seem to have 5 Dryads. We have Drycha. Ooh, wasn't expecting that one. 3 Deepwood Scouts with the Tongue Twister Shards. 4 Eternal Guards, probably with shields all. Yeah, seems like it. And a couple of Glade Guards, like with the usual Hackbane tips and regular Glade Guard mix. Yeah, obviously he doesn't have the fire damage ones because, Dragon Princess.
Dragon Princess.
Yeah. And Dryka's spell loadout is probably Pendulum and Malkov's. Oh, what a surprise. And her Rouse to Wrath summon.
I think the Wood Elves are in a pretty strong advantage from the build.
They are in a really good spot. I see this High Elf army really struggling to either get on these Glade Guards to begin with, and also shooting back. But at the same time, I don't see them able to kill like everything in melee.
I mean, they could
It's
have
gonna be
a lot of Firebird poop.
yeah, but I fear for the Firebird's survival.
It's true. It'll be a hard one for Aetherian here. Aetherian, heir of Venarian. Maybe Lethanar can like 2-shot Drycha.
I mean, if he was able to, I'd actually say this character is not okay.
Yeah. They had a kind of a pathetic little Vuvuzela horn as soon as the game started, so that was pretty cool.
He stole Imrik's Vuvuzela.
Yeah. Following the first
Interestingly,
arrow.
he has knife passive.
Hey, it actually hit Drycha. All right, we're off to a
Oh
good
my
start.
god. Wait, did he cost? Does he have the moon bow as well? Oh, he does.
Yeah. Moon bow. Moon bow.
Moon bow. Moon bow. Oh, come on, Phoenix.
Another
Dodge!
I don't think any of those hit.
Nope.
Nice
Doesn't
job,
seem
Phoenix.
like it. Yeah. It seems like we have a teeny tiny bit of lag.
Oh, I'm chilling.
Yeah? Okay.
Yeah,
That was just my imagination.
maybe. It's better off than just me with Wisp and the Phoenix King, so we're already off to an improvement.
Oh, so you were already lagging before I got here?
With Wisp specifically, yeah.
Ah, okay. No, Dryka fucking takes that one to the face.
Dredger's not having a good time.
Yeah. Phoenix King must not forget that, unlike some city rules, Elifanar does not count as attacking. So he does have to like move up, reposition, etc.
That'd be a Therian, and at least his Illyrian Reaver archers were. It's hard to tell what these Silver Helms are doing. Now his Slaughter and Seaguard are firing, so I think before it could count that these Illyrian Reaver archers moving up was kind of attacking, then they pulled away. But
Also, I find both players to be kind of awkward. Yeah, now, wait, can you actually see me draw?
yeah,
Okay, like they feel okay. The Rescue Gem now has properly like rotated, but they don't really feel squared up.
yeah, they're kind of like, this is the position I chose. We're
Yeah, and I
sticking here.
refuse to move.
Because what Trash is talking about is that the High Elves should probably be like that, and the Wood Elves should be like that. But instead,
Yeah.
they're more like
Also, these Silver Helms need to be careful.
Deepwood Scout Scoper. Never mind. Good dodge. But where's he going now? That's the thing. Is you dodge, but now
Yeah, he tried to slip through the gap. He might succeed, but he's going to take a bunch of damage and doesn't have the support to actually. Oh, but he's going to sneaky. He's going to slip through and help the Illyrian Reaver archers to kill those Deepwood Scouts. That's a nice catch.
that's a nice catch.
Meanwhile,
he took half health.
Poops. Yeah.
Poops are coming in.
I mean, the Cav health is like kind of secondary. I think if he kills this Deepwood Scout and is able to like later clean up some other archers, that's a good trade.
That was a good trade. But the Dryads are coming in for the Spearmen now, and those Spearmen are not going to enjoy that.
Yeah, especially
down
with
to half
martial
health.
power. Oh, already? Wow.
Yeah.
Has he been spirit teaching her
I don't know.
as well?
I think
Yeah.
it's mostly Lethanar. Uh-oh, Pendulum. Pendulum. Eek, ow, eek, ow.
Oh, wow. Yeah, people, like, have your archers not in a line, even with spaces. Like, always have them. What kind of formation would you call that? Like, shranked?
Yeah,
checkerboarded?
staggered. Checkerboard's
Yeah,
a good
staggered.
one. Drycha took a moonbow and another shot to the face. She's having a really bad time, and it looks like this.
Oh, and the noble is zooming in. No, why do you pussy out? Come back! No, where are you going?
He has important taxes to collect. Oh, now he's going back. Spirit Leech and the Noble's going to try to finish off Drycha. And those Silver Helms are coming in yet again.
I heard a summon, but I don't know where. Ah, okay, never mind. She just failed.
Yes.
Oh, and those Silver Helms. Juicy charge.
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
I see that. Where's Alith?
He is at the forest.
Ah, there he is. Alright, as long
being
as he's
himself,
healthy,
and
he's
now,
okay.
yeah, like Elifanar doesn't have that bad combat stats. Like 67, no, yeah, 67, 62 in stats. Good.
Yeah, it's
I mean,
Silver
barely any
Helm.
armor and health, so he's still going to take a lot of damage. But
The Silver Helm play there is huge. It might be the game-winning play.
Yeah.
It depends on if Alethanar can get out of this without getting sniped by Drycha.
yeah, the bird, if it has any poops left, needs to go over and bail out the noble. Well, preferably after getting rid of Dryka.
Yeah, the Phoenix has two different good things it could be doing. Missing that attack.
like,
Oh, yeah, got it.
Yeah, Ethereum is really impressing me because, like, we looked at the armies and was like,
Yeah, I definitely thought the Wood Elves had an advantage on the build state, but those Silver Helms, the pull through, they took a lot of damage, but it put them in a position where they could just flank the Deepwood Scouts if Rescue Jim ever fucked up, and then a fuck up happened and he killed like 3 archer units.
Yeah, also, like, Rusky Jim having no mobility whatsoever really gave Ethereum the like initiation advantage, where he was able to slip through, get Deepwood Scouts, go back. Because when you're trying to play aggressive as well, he committed so many forces to the front that his back is just like wide open right now. Like, yeah, there's still some Eternal Guards, but look, they're also like zooming in for the engagements.
Now, major drawback.
Oh, Phoenix might die.
Yeah, and a major drawback we're not talking about is that's a death caster, not a health caster. So that noble, that's the health that's the health he gets. And she just died due to overcast. So wait, no, something else died. I don't know what that was.
Yeah, I was looking at the mage and I was like,
I just saw a blue burst, and then it said a unit has been wiped out, and I thought it was her. But yeah, so that Phoenix, it's all on its rebirth pretty much. Because if it doesn't rebirth and it just dies, the High Elves are actually super tattered. Like, as much as we were praising them, they are also... They're kind
running
of
out of steam.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the downside of having an elite army.
The rebirth came in.
Oh, that's big. And it didn't rout.
Yeah, that's doubly huge. Alright, at this point I think the High Elves can clinch it, but it was all on that rebirth.
Yeah, like this Phoenix, since the Silver Helms are basically dead, needs to go shut down the Glade Guards with ammo. Just like plonk, 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 plonk. And after that, deal with the infantry.
Yeah, and Lethonar has half ammo left, so he can just keep kiting as long as something else is doing something.
Yeah, though, like, he's like a single entity sniper. Like, he's like a bolt thrower, but a man.
Damage is damage, though, because you could just focus it on the Eternal Guard with shields and poke him as much as possible, because the Phoenix can take care of everything else pretty okay.
Yeah, as long, like, it's really important that the Phoenix King, sorry, not the Phoenix King, but he's being a king with his Phoenix, keeps dodging all these arrows. Because he might get a second regrowth, I think. That's, like, not capped.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not capped, so he might get a second regrowth, but he definitely doesn't want to take all that damage. So yeah, just, like, charge in, pull out, especially against Eternal Guard.
Death Mage is off in the forest, getting a snack. She's coming back soon. One of the two
living
Eternal
off the
Guards...
lands.
Oh, there's 3 Eternal Guards that are decently healthy. One's chasing a Leaf and maybe gonna die here, which would be good, but 3 Eternal Guard could be a lot.
And especially since the High Elves seem to have run out of infantry support. Because infantry support will be the deciding factor to break these spearmen. Like, he will not kill them. So what the High Elves have to do to win this is kill all the archers, pick off anything low health, low leadership, and then have infantry support fight the Eternal Guard and then recharge them with a bunch of single entities.
The Silver Helm's hanging on is pretty big.
I definitely think they don't want to leave this noble side.
The Encourager
because then they will
strong.
Yeah.
This is highlighting why at the start we talked about, like, the Wood Elves have a strong advantage in their build is just, like, there's so much shit to deal with.
Yeah.
It's kind of a Greenskins or Beastman-esque Wood Elf build where it's just, bet you can't kill all my shit.
Yeah. Like, elite stuff takes too much damage from cheap stuff to be, you know, cost effective. Like, a Silver Helm, for example, will kill, like, I guess... No, that was gonna be a bad example. Yeah, like, it's difficult to trade down really, really cost effectively, whilst not also being weak to missiles. Like, all of the really good DPS units are quite weak to... yeah, just missiles shooting them. And I'm not talking about... like, I'm having, like, Berserkers and the like in mind.
Yeah, Rescue Jim making a bit of a mistake, and it's really hard to micro this correctly in this state. I know I don't, but Alethanar is getting a lot of, like, clump shots because all these Wood Elf units are running together.
Yeah.
And he does kind of have artillery. You can see the splash going through this one. So when he fires at that big clump, he could hit multiple units at the same time.
It was like the biggest argument to have a Livanar be attacking because he counts as artillery. So that actually means he definitely wants to save some of his ammo, because being hit by artillery is quite a nasty leadership debuff.
Yeah.
Minus 10. So if he then also stacks that with the just being shot leadership debuff, it will be a lot easier to break these units. Like there's going to be a lot of debuffs coming in. There's going to be attacked in the rear, friendly units routing, being shot by artillery, being shot by archers.
Silverhelm's broke, by the way.
Yeah. They shattered.
Lethanar popped out a clone. I don't know if that helps the balance of power as much as the Eshin Triad clone does. I actually don't know that interaction.
Yeah, it seemed like it helped very little.
This Phoenix should definitely dive these blinking units that are falling behind.
No, I think he wants to spread his damage out, like preferably on the spearmen, get them as low as possible, and then by attacking the low leadership units, he can force them to like route with like friendly units routing.
Oh,
now this
Lethanar's gonna
snowball.
get big damage.
Oh, what is that? Is that aspect of the Dread Knights?
Yeah, he's trying to start terror routing. The Phoenix is going to get a rear charge. Lethanar missing some shots is pretty bad. Oh, there's still bird poop!
Oh, that's massive!
There's still bird poop! Oh, no! That is huge!
My God! I thought he was out because he just wasn't doing it. He had like really good opportunities earlier, but the greed...
That's definitely why he threw that noble away.
Yeah. Yeah, and now, oh god, but now it comes the difficult part. He doesn't have the units to chase everything off.
Yeah, we'll see how many rallies can even come in, though.
No, most of the stuff will rally, but it is all split up now. Yeah, it was really unfortunate that both the mage and the noble routed, because then it was difficult to keep up the chase.
Those units are going to route. Noble's going to route as soon as he presents a flank. Yep, there we go. So he's gone.
Phoenix needs to pick off what it can. Okay, that's good. Definitely wants to go for that Blade Guard with ammo.
Man, if I wasn't a Wood Elf
This has been a really, really fun game.
Yeah, this was cool. I thought the High Elves were pretty screwed. Like, okay, at the start, I thought they were screwed. Then the Silverhelm play happened where he got so many archers, and it's like, all right, they're definitely going to win this. And then as more and more Wood Elf troops just kept showing up on my screen, I'm like, they're probably in trouble. And then massive bird poop, and now they probably got it.
I don't know. That's still. Yeah, I think eventually, like he definitely wants to keep these last Eternal Guards for last. Oh, there's army losses.
There we go.
Wow.
GG.
Yeah, GG.
GG. That Phoenix, man. 2,300 value.
Wow.
That was pretty good. His army had very spread out value, though.
Yeah, like I think this army from Ethereum can definitely still be perfected. Like, I don't think you need the pure main company. I don't think you need the Rangers. Like, just having more stuff. Like, I think if you drop both of them, you can turn them into more spears. But I might be capping on that. Or like, you drop like, yeah, you turn them into spears, so you have 5 spears, and then you can maybe take like another Illyrian Reaver.
I wouldn't change Rusky Jim's army. I think he should have played it a little bit more like he was going to win the ranged game, because he was. But then he threw his entire front line at the High Elves like he had. If we don't fight now, we're going to lose, was kind of what it felt like his mentality was. But it's like, no, you have like 8 archers and all of them outperform Lava and Seaguard. You're chilling.
Yeah, definitely, and that also like opened up a gap, which allowed the Silverhounds to just start running amok. Like, they didn't get that much value. Ironically, they did pay for themselves.
Yeah. That's the thing with archers, though, is it's like when you kill them, the value isn't always reflected at times. Kind of like when you fight vampire counts, you get too much value because they heal so much.
Yeah, obviously, like, the unit, like, the damage of routing units isn't calculated as well. They were definitely clutch.
Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. BRB,
Oh god,
you
I
got
was
this.
gonna do that. I was gonna go to the bathroom.
Well, you go first then. Go. Shoot, get out of here.
Yes! Haha!
Alright, he's leaving just as lizardmen get hovered, so perfect. Pretty much, I forgot to mention in the intro, BobTresh was my guest for the interview for Lizardmen, so it's quite a good Lizardman main. Been on the channel before. If you recognize that voice, you're like, why do I recognize that? Therian tabbing through some stuff. It looks like he is up first this time. So we'll see what he picks. Looks like he's hovering dwarves, but dwarves is a bold first pick. Because there's a lot of counters to it. Though I suppose with Thoric, never mind, he's banned this tournament. Yeah, I wouldn't first pick dwarves. Without Thoric, a lot of your bad matchups become quite bad again, like High Elves or Dark Elves or Vampire Counts was even, and now it's good for the dwarves because of Thoric, but without Thoric, I can imagine it being quite difficult for them again. Because Vampire Counts didn't lose anything that made the matchup okay for them. They still have Graveyard with great weapons. They still have a ton of healing. The threat of a Mortis engine, flying units, Dragon Lords, summons, that kind of thing. They lost White Kings and Vargulfs, which aren't amazing against dwarves anyway. They're fine. They're not amazing. Scabs crits only really affect Slayers, and not terribly. Not super effective against Slayers unless they're super stacked up, and even then it's like, that was okay. So dwarves definitely suffering more from their two bans in that matchup that I've ranted about now that he didn't even pick dwarves. Lizardmen ban Dark Elves and Skaven. I would say that's an easy coast pick, but without Noctilus or Gunnery Whites, I don't know if that's a smart thing to do. Rusky Jim. What could you play? Beastman's pretty good into Lizardmen, though without Taurox or Manticores, I don't know.
Hello.
Lizardmen ban Dark Elves and Skaven. Thoughts?
Those are definitely good bans, though not banning Coast when you lack Oxyotl can be kind of tricky.
But no Noctilus or Gunnery Whites.
Yeah, but like the Gunnery Whites definitely and Noctilus definitely aren't your key issue for this matchup. It's just like so much and that stuff that you have to grind through. There's like essentially you don't have standard archers or like decent long range with decent arcs. Bombers can be kind of a pain to deal with. This is also one of the few matchups where I think Pterodons are not good. And yeah.
Well, we'll see if he even picks Vampire Ghost. I went on a rant about dwarves versus vampire counts with the ban system we have in place. And then he switched off of dwarves, so it didn't matter.
Yeah. Gales. Now,
Ooh,
Gales
that's a good one.
loses a very important lord here, but Archeon is still really good. Like,
Alright.
Archeon is a beast.
My turn. BRB.
Okay. Like, yeah.
You can still talk about the matchup without me.
Yeah, no, I was thinking of what to say. Yeah, like, this matchup has been pain for me as well. Mostly because of the, like, the Sartorial, Exalted Hero, Manticore Doom Squad. That's really difficult to deal with, especially since you can't counter blob, because Final Trance exists, and then your monsters just get Plague of Rusted. It's really, really, really difficult to properly counter that. Like, yeah, you can shoot at it, and you can, like, kind of kite it, but with decent mobility play, Norse, like, Chaos can, like, counter-kite you. Well, not counter-kite you. They can prevent you from getting too much value on your kite. And Chameleon's Kings are really good here still for the Lizardmen, but you do need good ways to protect them from just getting run at by chariots and dogs. Yeah, oddly enough, really, that a faction with really good AP anti-large cav can't easily deal with chariots. The chariots are a nightmare, in my opinion, but maybe I'm just bad at the game, or rusty.
Nah, Rusty's in the tournament on the other side of the bracket, bro.
Well, maybe I am also rusty. And I joined the tournament twice!
OP strategy. Looking at the bracket, I assume your conversation about Lizardman Chaos was lovely. Looking at the bracket, Rusty and Tank are still fighting, Swerve and Butcherbird are still fighting, VM Wisp is waiting on the winner of this. And
Swerve won.
Swerve, yeah, just won.
Mm-hmm.
So what do we have? We have AIMA versus VM. We have RTK waiting in the semifinals, VM waiting in the semifinals, and then we have VM and unaffiliated here.
Yeah. I mean, as far as we know.
As far as we know.
Like, now watch him be secretly from, like, an ancient clan from the olden days.
Sith.
Though his armies are, like, quite the opposite of what you expect, like, a historical Total War player to bring.
Are you saying relying on a magical flying bird to poop on your enemies was not a historical strategy?
Well, I can't recall any battles where, people use the magical pooping birds to win that.
I can think of 4 or 5.
I know Hannibal kind of cheated with his single entity monsters. He just spammed them, and he cheated them over impossible terrain.
Most of them died to attrition. It's funny that, like, he's well known for getting the elephants through the Alps to, like, flank the Romans, but he came out of the Alps with, like, literally 10% of his elephants, and they weren't even that great in the battle, but it was like...
No. You know what the funny thing is? Like, my Latin teacher in, like, high school also said, like, yeah, if Hannibal had... Like, after he won his first battle or whatever, he could have just marched on Rome and taken the city quite easily. But he didn't, because he thought the Romans had way more men than they actually did. So he went to, like, a bunch of different cities trying to convince them to join his side, and they were all like, no, we're too afraid, or we like Rome a little bit too much. So he wasted a bunch of his times, and then the Romans actually got a lot of men together and eventually defeated him.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, man, if only you knew, but you would assume that Rome, at the time a superpower, you're like, well, they sent an army out to face me, but they clearly have their capital well protected. It's a fortress.
Yeah.
Rome's history is weird.
All history is weird.
Rome history especially, it feels like... I know they did great stuff. Like, someone's going to take this out of context and be like, Rome was actually really great! But it does feel like they were lucking their way across the finish line over and over again.
God. Well, I'd actually say they also had, like, quite a bit of bad luck. And with bad luck, I mean generals who relentlessly called themselves emperor.
Yeah, well, part of that's what... Like, the fact that they became a superpower while all their generals were killing themselves on power grabs is kind of part of the, like, how are you guys a thing? And just always kind of... Yeah. They always scrapped together like at the last second.
Yeah, like, though the generals proclaiming themselves emperor only was, like, a real constant issue, like, in, like, starting in the 2nd to 3rd century? Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, no. 3rd to 4th. Yeah, it's interesting how the Roman Empire just kind of killed itself.
Feels like a game of Crusader Kings where the first half was a player playing, and then when they took over everything they cared to take over, they gave up and gave it back to the AI. and the AI did everything it could to break them up, because that's what the AI in Crusader Kings does. Like, I don't know why, but every game you start... Have you played? I guess I should ask.
Yeah, I have played Crusader Kings. We should play it sometime.
It's a very fun game, but like West Francia. All right, you start the game with the Kingdom of West Francia. You have the most money in the entire world. You have the best duchies in the entire world, bar a couple. And how do every game you completely fall apart? It's just terrible.
But it's also like, I don't know when they fixed that bug or if it even was a bug. But West Francia was so difficult to deal with because, like, they also held the Kingdom of Aquitaine. They just refused to, like, it never split up. Like, even though, like, everything was like, partition, succession. Like, for some reason, it always got inherited by, like, the same person. And I was like, wait, what the fuck? This is bullshit. Why? Yeah.
I have what's known, because my friends call me Austin, they don't call me Human Boy. I have what's known as an Austin move in Crusader Kings, where like you get busy with a whole bunch of events popping up at once, and you do something really dumb, like found a new religion accidentally, and then everyone hates you, and you have to do a purge where you just like somehow eliminate every vassal you have from power and replace them with people you pay a lot of money to like you. And it's every game I accidentally do something like, I want to kill that guy, and then something comes up about my son, and I go, yeah, kill him, and I kill my son, and my whole kingdom's like, bro, what? And then I'm like, damn it, time to replace everyone.
Yeah. Okay, but let's have a look at these armies.
No, you do the Lizardman.
Okay, I'll go ahead and do the Lizardman. So, we have a very, very fun and interactive Lizardman army. We see a lot of units that we often don't see. So yeah, we have Tic-Tac-Toe, God bless him, with both his items. Reprodactyls, ROR and regular. 2 Pterodons, Skink Skirmisher, the Thunderous one, and a Rev Crystal, I assume to make the, Reprodactyls suck a little less. A Saurus Warrior, a Saurus Spear, a Temple card. Yeah. Wait, is every single unit on his army unique?
Saurus Spear... No, he has 2 Pterodon Riders, right? Yeah,
damn it!
He has 2 Pterodon Riders. Otherwise, everything's unique.
Yeah.
For Rusky Jim, we have triple gold chevroned Chosen, backed up by Chaos Marauders and the Mirror Guard. The Chaos Marauders and the Mirror Guard are not the front line. They're the heavy hitters. The Chosen are the front line. We have Archaon with Burning Head and Flaming Cloak. And then Marauder Horsemen with Throwing Axes and Horse Masters on the flanks.
Jesus Christ. Ethereum must be kicking himself for not having Arcs of Sotek.
Well, he does have more birds with more poop, so I think he learned from last game. He's like, more.
More! Yeah. And none of them are the ROR even. So, like the ROR Pterodons. So there's no Armor Sundering, really, really good rock drop. Wait, is Tic-Tac-Toe challenging Archaon to an audible? Okay, no, never mind. He wisely changed his mind.
Yes, that would have been bad. He definitely would have gotten pinned in by horsemen and killed.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh, Tic-Tac-Toe does not want to be right below Skirmish Cav. He will take a lot of damage.
Yes. No, he's doing the Pterodon thing and dodging a lot of it well. The Thunderous one's about to get a face full of Archaon.
Yeah, the Thunderous one isn't bad in combat. Like, a lot of armor, really high weapon strength.
Tic-Tac-Toe with the rear charge and Riperdactyls! Let's go!
Yeah, but they're fighting in a spot they really don't want to be. Like, they're fighting on top of Chaos Infantry supports. And not just any Chaos Infantry support, it's triple Chevron Chosen.
It's triple Chevron Chosen.
Yeah. Like, these Riperdactyls will take a horrendous amount of damage.
But there's Curse of the Midnight Wind on Archaon, bringing his melee defense down to a pathetic 60. Oh wait, no, that's only melee attack and armor. It doesn't do melee defense. Then yeah, it's not really gonna help.
Yeah. Although, like where they're at now, the thunderous one, like lightning strike, finally isn't a drawback. Glorious.
Yeah, it's doing great.
Yeah.
Rev Crystal really wishes it was an Arcasotek right now, like you said.
Oh my god, it would pay for itself in one cast.
Yeah. Now, Tic-Tac-Toe is chasing off 2 Marauder Horseman units. Skink Skirmisher is chasing off Chaos Marauder. So far, the Lizardmen have been scrapping really well. They are ahead on the balance of power, and I would tend to agree.
Oh, Archeon does not want to get isolated like this against the ROR Whippers.
But what can man do against such reckless pterodons?
Not take triple Chevron Chosen.
But what can man do against such reckless pterodons? Yeah, he's having a bad time of it.
Look at that lightning strike from the Thunderous one. It hit no one but 5 Saurus.
Oh, it targeted them out. I didn't know that could do friendly fire damage. It's kind of lame.
I think it used to be the case when it came out that it didn't do friendly fire. But, you know, it was really, really strong, so CA was like, ah, fuck it.
Now, the Triple Chosen are all still very healthy. Archaon's alive, and while you'd like him to have more health as a combat lord, I mean, if you just keep him alive, he's still a good caster.
Yeah. Like, Lizardmen win this by getting rid of, like, the throwing X-Cav, getting Archeon, and then just terror routing the Chosen late game. Because, like, Lizardmen do have one really big advantage going into the late game, and that's a Rev Crystal.
Yeah, they do have...
Would an Arcasotek be miles better? Yes. Yes, it would. But hey.
That's not the world we live in.
No. Archeon is running bravely from a discount... Wait, actually, what is the dinosaur called again in real life?
Triceratops, dude.
Ah, yeah.
That was my Xbox Live name before, and Discord before Human Boy Yes came along. Because it's my favorite dinosaur. Look at him go!
Yeah.
Oh god, his pew-pew guns... His pew-pew guns are so good. He's trying to check... Yeah. Archeon's trying to run, he's just getting Gatling gunned in the back.
Maybe I should start taking the Thunderous one in this matchup.
Do the other Stegodons have firewalls moving?
Yes. Well, only the Ancient one. The Ancient ones do. The rest are like... Well, we have a ballista. I can't walk whilst the skinks on my back fire a ballista.
It's impossible.
Impossible.
With the last of the skirmish cav maybe routing, because the other 3 of the 4 are off the map, and this one's routing, Pterodons will definitely follow it. Oh, they're rallying a bit. Okay, I was gonna say.
And a heal on the Repidactyls, which will also revive models.
Yes. After it heal caps, well, not heal caps, but after it gets a model back to full health, it'll revive.
Yeah. Or like all models back to full health.
Yeah, it revived 2 of them, it looked like.
I'm still, like, whenever I see a Rev Crystal, I get reminded of our 2v2 experience with them.
That was so sad, that Rev Crystals only target Lizardmen units.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
It would have been nice to have zombie Jazales.
Yeah, just heal up Jazales, constantly revive their models. But no, it wasn't meant to be.
Alright, we still have Triple Chosen, though all of them are half health-ish.
Yeah. And the Thunderous one is actually still lightning bolting them. But it must be almost out. Yeah, it has 10 charges. And recharges in melee, so I imagine it's either nearly out or almost out.
I didn't know that had a limit.
Wait, that was the same word. Yeah, it has a limit. I mean, do we want a single entity monster that has an unlimited damage ability, able to run around, cycle charge different infantry units and kill them?
Arc of Sotek goes brr, but alright.
So the way Ethereum wins this is like constantly just cycle charging the Chosen, dealing a bunch of damage, getting out before the Chosen deal too much damage back, and picking the next target. Ooh.
Curse the Midnight
Curse of the Midnight wins. You might actually want to just commit to this fight. Wait, does it even have a limit? Or is the tooltip just lying to us?
I don't know. I've seen a lot of lightning bolts in this game.
Yeah. And like 10 is a lot of casts, but have we seen 10?
Apparently. Cat has entered the stream.
Kitty.
He's a good boy. It's looking pretty bad. I've been in a lot of these situations where you have infantry, and no matter how elite they are, it seems cycle charging with monsters will eventually take them out no matter what.
Yeah, we are starting to lag a little bit. But yeah, I can't see all of these chosen kill the Thunderous one on their own without army losses and tire routes kicking in.
Yeah.
Now, whilst the healing the Colossedon Hunters is quite cost effective, I think everything needs to be put into the Thunderous one. This is the thing that's gonna carry it. And for Rusky Gem's case, bring everything together, box up, make sure nothing can just get picked off for free.
You mean like those Marauder Horsemasters?
Yes, and those others Marauders? Yeah,
Yes,
those are
Marauders.
Marauders. I mean, they weren't gonna do much anymore, but still, it's about the principle.
It's the principle of the thing, Lynn.
Mm-hmm. The Wrath Crystal is almost out of ammo. It only has 20 more javelins left.
You damn lizardman with your free 360 shooting.
I mean, some units were like, why does this have 360? I want to take more. Like, give me if like Stalkers were forward firing only, Lizardman would be so much better. Oh, does he still have a rock drop?
Oh, if he does.
Oh, he does. Oh, this is gonna be fat.
It's just like last game. He just loves pooping on infantry in the late game.
And this is nice burst damage, so you might just break them on the spot.
Yeah.
And yes, the elite chosen by the Chaos Gods cower in fear for
Birds.
some really old dinosaurs.
He's gonna heal cap the Colossedon Hunters at this rate.
I think he healed the Stegodon.
Oh.
Yeah, he did. I mean, I think he realized which unit was gonna carry him through.
At this point, just commit. Just get the Colossedon Hunters heal cap. Do it.
Yeah, I think this is over.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Army Losses hasn't reared its ugly head.
Yeah, like I know usually like chasing is better, but if like the entire Lizardman army just ganked this unit of Chosen, it will deal enough damage to trigger army losses.
That is a beautiful
And rallying
drawing.
forces. Wait, I'll draw something even better.
Oh, no.
I'll draw the Great Horned Rats.
I imagine it's gonna be a dick. It's starting to look like a... Oh, no. It's a clover?
No, it's Mickey Mouse.
Aw.
Why is there a limit on how much stuff you can draw? I actually forgot what his mouth looks like. Oh, it's over.
It's over. So Aetherian really likes dropping things on people, is what I've learned.
I would not want to live in an apartment below him.
Thunderous one got a casual 3,000.
As you do. Wow, the non-ROR Colossedon Hunters had more value than the actual ROR Colossedon Hunters. Glorious.
Oh wow, they did. Okay. It's kind of hard to tell when they're next to each other which one's the ROR if you're not paying attention.
Yeah.
Interesting. One Marauder Horsemaster got 1,400 value, otherwise Chaos largely struggled.
Yeah.
well played.
A lot of Horsemasters are so good in this matchup.
Okay, Rusty and Tank have gotta be close to the end. Because Rusty and Tank have been playing since, like, the dawn of time. I think.
Maybe they've merged together and formed and became a Rusty Tank.
Rusty versus Tank. Oh, they just went into playing. There's no way they're still playing. How is this possible? We can watch... We could
Maybe
watch...
they're having the dreaded VC mirror.
Maybe. Like, we could watch Aetherian and Wisp, but I'm worried about lag if I had lag with Wisp. Because throwing 4
I
people. in
mean,
the
don't you
game
want to
is-
stream from all the games from the semis onward?
I've recently been letting people play semis and then catch them in the finals because I've been streaming since the start of the tournament kind of thing. And if you do semis too, it can get real long. And also, there's an interview I was scheduled for this morning with the... Damn it, why do I always forget his name? Battle Tutorial, that guy. But he had to cancel due to some real life stuff. And then he messaged me during this tournament that, like, if after this I wanted to do the interview, he could. So I prefer not to delay.
Sure.
Let's see. It looks like Aetherian might have just invited Wisp to his Rusky Gym lobby.
Yeah, or Wisp just snuck in here.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm back. We'll cast this one if it's laggy as shit. Hopefully by the time we realize it's laggy as shit, Tank and Rusty will be done and we can switch over to Swarv.
Yeah.
But if it works, it works, so...
Mm-hmm.
And
And I'm hoping so hard it's a Count Smur that we're playing. Because actually, Tank must love this tournament. Like, no Marafi, no Larry, no Sisters.
I am hoping to see some VC action, because also VC without White King sounds kind of interesting.
Yeah. And no Vargulfs.
I just deleted a 0 to put a 0 in its place. I am the smart. Alright, 1 VM down, but another rises to take its place.
Aetherion, the VM Slayer.
It's just Falcon's alt.
Pooper of birds.
He just made a bird poop alt while he was drunk, and now he keeps it around for when he wants to play in a tournament, but if he loses, he doesn't have to face it. I want to take the Colostodon Hunters, but I don't want to actually lose. Aetherian.
Okay, so Wisps, Big Scales, Bans, VC, and Wood Elves. Huh. Interesting.
Recently, Chaos has been doing okay against vampire counts on my streams. Decently. If you take 6 skirmish cav, some mixture of either Chaos Knights or Double Giant has beaten me a couple times, and then I played it once and really fucked up with Archaon, so it wasn't the Double Giant fault. What else was there? Damn it, I'm forgetting it, but there have been some really innovative Warriors of Chaos picks against my vampire counts recently that's been fucking up my mojo.
Lizards into Chaos once again. What do you mean tic-tac-toe memes?
Tic-tac-toe's a
Fucking-
meme, dude.
Like
He's a
an
bad lord.
actual... Okay.
Bad Lord. Whenever you and I
Just-
practice matchups, especially Dark Elves Lizardmen, I never see tic-tac-toe, so he's clearly bad.
I mean, I did lose it with him against
Oh.
Malice Darkblade.
I was going to yell at you. I think it was Cal Harmon. It was Cal Harmon that was playing in Turin's ECL finals. I'm very behind, so if you're in the chat, don't tell me who wins. But I just got done with the round of 8, and Cal Harmon took a Dark Elf build twice in a row. We made some slight adjustments, but it was triple Cold One Dread Knight both times versus Lizards, and I wanted to be like, see, Bob? See? The triple Dread Knights is good.
Yeah, I never said no. I never said it wasn't.
Yeah, but he did, yeah. The main point is that he actually had a build very similar to the one I was talking to you about, where it was like triple Dread Knight, a shit ton of Dark Riders. Some of the Dark Riders have repeater crossbows, which is different than my build, but it was just everything on a horse, and you run at them.
Yeah,
And-
but you also had like the Flying Goon Squad, and that was actually my biggest problem with your army.
Yeah, it was different, but it was just funny to see Cal Harmon doing something similar to what I was doing, and I'm like, aha! I could rub this in Bob's face with no context.
Yeah, like I played it more. Like the triple Dread Knights really are difficult to deal with, and like the aggressive Cav play is proving to be way harder to beat than the defensive play. So yeah, I need to make some adjustments to my own lists, especially with Dark Elves being such a popular counterpick to Lizards.
So we got dwarves on the screen.
Ah,
Dwarves picked into Chaos.
yeah. Well,
Bold.
No Thorek, no Master Engineers. I don't think that's like the biggest deal for this matchup.
Ooh, no Zarthoriel, no Sigvald.
Yeah, that's gonna be brutal.
That actually really frees up a lot of what the dwarves want to do. Because
If they want to, they can still really hard box.
yeah, Sigvald could beat any of your lords in a 1v1, and Zarthoriel could just run through your lines as he felt like. But with neither of them around, actually, this could be much better. I didn't think about that.
Yeah. The dwarves not having like the smoke bombs and their own like scab scrape from the Master Engineers must also be unpleasant.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. This is gonna be interesting.
You know what else is interesting? How fucking good this cat is. Such a good boy.
Aww. What's the name?
It's hailing outside. His name is Ed.
Eddie.
Eddie. There's a story behind him. I was watching Game of Thrones at the time before it sucked, and I really liked Ed Stark, so I wanted to name him Eddard. And then my girlfriend at the time, because I've had Ed for like 6 years, she wanted to name him Ed. I forget what the name of the character from Full Metal Alchemist is. Like it's like Edwin.
Edward?
Is it just Edward? I thought it was like something cool about Ed. But anyway, both shared the Ed part, so we're like, all right, let's just name him Ed, and then both of us can tell our friends that, but his name's actually this.
Yeah.
So, we don't really know what his true name is, which of the two he accepted in his little cat brain.
Yeah. This is like something I didn't understand from Game of Thrones. Like, he was called Eddard Stark, right? Then why did people call him Ned? With an N?
I don't know. The British are weird people.
Maybe you should ask the lying wizards.
Either ask Adama or Jay. If you ever bring up Game of Thrones around Jay, it's just you'll get 3 topics whether you ask for it or not. George R. R. Martin's gonna die. His writing's really good, but also here's why his writing's bad.
He talks too much about food. And the discussion about food in Game of Thrones between Adamo and Jay has happened way too many times.
It is pretty funny though.
Yeah.
I am so nervous that he's apparently writing part of Elden Ring. I really don't want his writing style near Dark Souls stuff, because like I liked Dark Souls. It was kind of, it depends on your opinion. My opinion is that Dark Souls is poorly written, but it's fine because it's a video game and you can fill in the blanks however you wanted the story to go. But I'm worried George is actually going to try to write a story, and like whether it's good or bad, it's like, man, I kind of liked this whole freeform I can fill in the blanks thing. But
Looks like our combatants are ready.
that's not what people came here to see. They came here to listen to us talk about dumb bullshit.
Yeah. To completely unrelated bullshit to to Warhammer.
It's nerd bullshit. I mean, everybody loves nerd bullshit.
Are you calling me a nerd?
Yup.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
You and I play Dungeons and Dragons on the weekends. That's you're not getting away from this.
I'm
Bob.
going to play D&D with my normie friends soon enough.
Good.
But my normie, like they're actually also kind of nerds, but different nerds.
Good.
They're science nerds, not computer nerds.
Yeah, I'm not really much of a science nerd. One of my friends is, but I just don't get into it. Do you want dwarves or chaos? I go chaos. Fuck you.
Okay, fuck you too.
I saw the army and I called it.
Yeah, I saw. Like, I think we both have seen some very interesting spies. Wait, are you even allowed this many hellhounds?
I'm checking. You do the dwarves.
Okay. I love how that was our initial reaction. Wait, is this allowed?
It's not.
It's not. Ooh.
It's not. Anyway, you do the dwarves. I'll type to the players.
Wisp. Maybe you should whisper it to him.
Yeah.
Okay, dwarfs. So, Lord-wise, we have Ungrim Iron Fist. Thorgrim Grudgebearer. Boo. With his Oath of Vengeance and his Great Book of Grudges. I wonder if he's a part of the server. A Runesmith. So he kind of has Thorax still, but just bled up personality. And Routeflix to heal the hero blob.
Yeah,
They
Rob
also
Flicks.
Yeah, go Rob Flicks. 2 bolt throwers for range pressure, an Iron Drake, but no troll hammers. Ulfars Raiders. Norgrimling's Iron Breakers, Grumbling Guard. More Iron Breakers. Dwarf Warriors with great weapons. Dwarf Warriors with great weapons, yeah. And the Equine Miners. So it looks like a very thematic Etherean army, with which I mean there's a bunch of units and none of them seem very coherent
Yeah.
to each other. Like, yeah, like some kind of elite infantry units we've always seen from him.
On
Small
Wisp-
armies.
Wisps side, we have 5 Chaos Warriors with great weapons, triple Hell Cannon, of which you can only have 2. So I talked to him about it, and I was just like, you can only have 2. He put it in the back corner and said, look, have fun. So I assume he just wants to do that, but I did offer him to remake if he wants to. If that was the case, for anybody who doesn't know, it'd just be, you can only take out the Hell Cannon, you can replace it with one thing, and then only spend money on chevrons or something. But
Yeah. I
regardless.
like this loop.
I mean, if he's fine with putting it in the corner, it is an expensive unit. If it was like one
He
too many
should-
Chaos Marauders, I'd definitely be like, oh, just put it in the corner. But I mean, it's like over.
He should dismount it though, because it will count for too much balance of power when it's still mounted on.
True.
But yeah, that's
He has
like
a Chaos Sorcerer
only
Lord
they
of
think.
Metal, and a bunch of Chaos Marauders with great weapons. So it's a pretty simple push and slap build. Also, if he can win, missing an entire Hell Cannon, I think bigger things went wrong in the game than balance of power.
Well, they are protected by these little elven archers. I say that as they get immediately shanked.
Yeah, we'll see.
Are the is the bolt thrower accurate enough to kill the Hell Cannon before it dies? Because the other one still has to get in position.
Yeah, Soul of Damnation is taking some shots. The dwarves will probably realize pretty quickly they have to move up. Oh, there's 2 bolt throwers. Okay, they can maybe outduel this.
I said there were 2 bolt throwers, but you clearly weren't listening
I
because
was
you were
doing
a bad
who-
friend.
I was doing rule things. Rusty, it took a bit longer than you expected. Yeah, it did, actually. We're very upset. You're banned forever from any events I have anything to do with.
Interestingly enough, like all bolt thrower models are still operational. So if that crew rallies, it can actually, just pretend that it never happened.
Put out the deeps. Knighthood saying you like dwarves, bit smelly and stubborn, but rather acceptable for non-elvish beings. Yeah, I like dwarves. Dwarves are good. They used to be my second best faction. But then I stopped playing them for a little bit, and there were some updates, and I got rusty at not moving my units.
Man, this Soul of Damnation has just not given a single fuck about being shot.
It really doesn't.
But probably, I know this will sound kind of weird, but probably the bolt thrower wants to move closer, so it's more accurate.
The Flex Overcast Searing Doom on the Bolt Thrower is pretty intense.
Was it overcast?
Yeah.
But why?
I don't know. That's why I called it a flex and not a very meta strong thing to do.
Yeah.
Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal is charging in. He's gonna get Master Root of Slowness while he just gets hit with a fuck ton of fire.
Oh, the regular Halcan. Ooh, that's gonna be a big shot. Oh!
What happened? Where was it?
Ulfar's Raiders were full health, and then a single Halcan shot happened.
Got it.
Yep. I actually think Ethereum is in a lot of trouble.
We've said that about him before.
Well, that was because of army selection. This time it's a little different.
Well, we'll see. Chaos Warriors have a way of disappointing me every time I take them, so we'll see if they do it yet again. As these Iron Drakes are getting a nice side shot on them, that's beautiful.
Ooh, it's it's really juicy.
And who's the
And
Lord?
the scales, it's just a regular Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal.
Yeah, and he keeps overcasting on the damn Bolt Thrower. Stop it!
But no, that's not overcast.
The regular cast is much smaller.
Ah, I thought. Oh wow, I thought the overcast was even bigger.
No.
Yeah. I don't get the overcast because it's only like a bigger radius, right? It doesn't add any damage. Oh no, it has an increased number of missiles. Never mind.
Silly Bob. Not moving is the big secret behind having such large bellies, you can confirm. That's Ogre Kingdoms you're thinking of. Alright, now, Chaos, as I might have alluded to, Bob, before you doubted me so hastily, their Chaos Warriors aren't doing jack shit because reasons. So a lot of them are routing off. And there's a pretty potent hero core here with Thorgrim and Felix running around.
Yeah. We also mustn't forget, there's basically 1200 gold missing for the Chaos side.
Yes. And the bolt throwers are now shooting the Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal and actually doing a lot of damage to him.
Ooh, yeah, that's nice. Man, why can't they hit a massive Hell Cannon? But this fast, tiny sorcerer, they're like, no problem, mate. We'll have him dead in no time.
Oh, if he routes, it's going to be bad because he can't dodge.
Yep.
Alright, they should just train on him and watch him go.
Yeah.
These Iron Drakes being secured is also huge.
Yeah. They need to start running though, because these miners aren't going to hold very long. So instead of going here, they need to fall back.
That's true.
Ooh, Wrath and Ruin.
Decent
Nice dodge by Wisp.
Yeah, Wisp did a good dodge, and now he's charging the Iron Drakes. That's a big misplay for the Dwarves.
And Thorgrim and Routflix are just having... Well, Thorgrim is having a good time, Routflix is having a bad time. In the middle of Chaos Infantry.
But the Lord is dead, and that will cause an army-wide leadership debuff. We'll see if that can change some of the Dowie favors here.
The Lord is dead. Long live the Lord.
Long live the new Lord.
Yeah. Okay. Still 5 bolt throwers operational.
Overcast
Can they
is in
kill
case
the
of
Soul of
dodging.
Damnation?
Thorgrim and Felix are back on the Soul. Well, they're back on the regular Hell Cannon. The Soul is still taking bolt thrower shots. Which at this point, I mean, if they can take out the cannon, I guess it's worth it, but I was going to say...
No, it still has like 15 shots. This can still kill a lot of dwarfs. They need to take it out.
That Hell Cannon in the forest that we put there is watching for reinforcements. He's on Overwatch.
If they ever come from that bridge, they are covered.
Oh god, he's gonna blow the bridge!
No!
It's a trap. That's pretty funny.
If we can put a Rune of Slowness on these Chaos Warriors, that's gonna be big.
Because one good volley from the Iron Drakes might actually rout them.
Yeah.
From the damage, getting shot, and...
Opars Raiders?
They're gonna get caught though. I don't know if that was.
Yeah,
worth
no.
stopping.
Oh no, he tried to turn on fire, but no. Oof. Yeah, that's a lot of that. Dwarfs.
Bailing out with the Runesmith is smart at this point though, because that's a lost cause.
Yeah. Yeah. No point in trying to. Oh, actually no. There's still, like, as long as one of these Iron Drakes is alive and doesn't run away like a little bitch,
What was that?
they are
about
still a
running
very
away?
important asset. Well, they're not routing yet. They're just,
They
you
were
know,
blinking, but they're coming back a bit.
I mean, it's dwarven leadership, especially on Iron Drakes. These people don't.
I do think. Oh, that's funny. That's good timing. The double bolt thrower still being alive, using more of their ammo, and Thorgrim and Felix are going to be a real issue.
Yeah. I mean, Felix is also always an issue, but you know, that's usually only in the RTK Discord.
Yeah, if you ever see RTK Felix on Quick Battle, just leave it, dude. Just dodge him.
It's not worth the mental strain.
Scumlord Felix. Oh, look at that curve. Curving the bullet. And it hits the Runesmith dead on.
Oh wow.
All
You know
right.
what the shell cannon should do? It should definitely start shooting Thorgrim.
Yeah, I could see the argument for the Runesmith, though. If it can, like, successfully snipe him, no
I
more
mean, that
runes
was
of
kind
breath
of
and
being
ruin.
ironic because he would likely kill more Chaos troops than he would deal damage to Thorgrim.
I honestly didn't think about that.
Yeah.
Alright. The balanced power is this close, and a little door favored with an entire Hell Cannon in the forest.
Yeah. I mean, technically, if Wisp really wanted to, he could dismount the crew and hide in the forest and be like, haha, I haven't lost yet.
You will never win, dwarves.
You better come find me.
Norgrimling's Ironbreakers, 6 models left, fighting to the death to help out their lord. And with these chaos
Yeah, like I
warriors
said
routing-
earlier, they're dwarfs, they don't run.
Yes. These bolt thrower crews might start running.
Man, Thorgrim at 102 melee attack at the moment. Okay, never mind, he lost most of it.
Felix has helping hand. Holy shit, he does.
Yeah. The icon on like helping hand reminds me of, you know, that meme from like Arnold Schwarzenegger and God, I've forgotten the actor's name.
Sylvester Stallone? No, it's not
No,
Stallone.
Sylvester. It's like the really muscular handshake meme.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, it reminds me of that one.
See, the degenerate I am, I only know the anime reference for that one. It's from Full Metal Alchemist, but... Ooh, Rune of Wrath and Ruin!
The bolt thrower crew was for a moment really, really tempted to come and fight.
Alright. This is pretty over.
Interestingly, as soon as oh well, I don't know if it's pretty over. Like as soon as like a chaos unit rallies, balance of power like goes back more to even.
Felix
Yeah,
is
like,
heal capped.
I low-key wish Wisp was just constantly mounting and dismounting this Hell Cannon, so we could see the balance of power jiggle back and forth.
They really look like they're ready to blow this bridge. Like, they are so ready to kill any dwarves that come over that bridge. They don't even know. There's no radios for them to get word from the Chaos Army that they need their fucking help. They're probably just like, our boys are doing fine. We need to watch the back.
Yeah. God. Like, the reason why this game hasn't ended yet is because, you know, the game thinks that there's this full health, full ammo Hell Cannon somewhere.
There is a full health, full ammo Hell Cannon somewhere. It's just being polite enough not to be used. The other side of it is tank versus Swarv, though, so I'm sure this best of 3 will still end before the other one. Tank, as soon as he's about to lose on vampire counts, he's like, haha, my zombies can draw a kite, and starts walking away.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
You know what, human boy? We're gonna play. What's it called again? You know what I mean.
I Spy?
Yeah.
I Spy
Try
with my
relax
little eye.
here.
Oh! Okay, this is smart.
We're gonna be here for a while, so might as well start playing.
Oh, okay, ignore the middle one, it's fine.
Yeah, okay. Shit. Okay, I do that one.
Well, I obviously have to block there.
Yeah. I have to block there.
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 This is going well. I'm gonna draw a dick with my circles.
Did we draw? I think we drew.
We drew.
I really don't get the point of this game. I have never seen anyone win it unless they cheat and start in the middle.
Unless they cheat and start in the middle.
Yeah, but that's not allowed. You can't start in the middle.
You can't?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Okay,
always
come on,
start in
let's
the
play. I'll start in the middle.
Alright, okay. I'm gonna start up here.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh wait, shit. Hold on. I take that back. You didn't see shit. That middle one isn't real. Quit redrawing the grid. You're just deleting your own X's. Why are you doing this? We all know what a grid looks like.
Okay. Okay, did you draw?
Uh,
you have them all.
Yes. This is you're up. I see a move you could do.
Wait, did we draw anyway? Wait, actually, I think I'm being stupid. Oh, I have to do this. Never mind. Yeah, we drew.
We did in fact draw again. What's happening?
I don't know.
One of the players is sorry. This is gonna take a while.
I mean, we're having a good time.
Yeah, did those iron breakers break? Holy shit, they did. Alright, so it's Thorgrim, Felix...
Oh my god, and my fucking suffering.
having a good... They've remounted the Hell Cannon? Why?
Oh, where's? There's also somewhere a dwarf warrior with great weapons in the forest.
Do they have a lot of health?
No.
Are they still routing?
They
What's
have
happening
21
here?
guys.
I can't find them. Oh, there they are. Oh, they're coming back.
Yeah.
Oh, they're coming back. Oh my god.
Okay, finally. Finally, action is happening again.
Mark my words, they're gonna insta-route and all this was for nothing.
Okay, Wisp is being tactically and getting its surround ready.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Like, why are
One
we still
shatters.
here? Just to suffer?
Pretty much. And you know Rune of Wrath and Ruin's off cooldown.
Yeah. Look guys, the action is over here.
The Hell Cannon's leaving! Get it out of here!
It's ready to talk. Wait, it remounted. It's going to be a chariot. Oh wait, no, I know what he's doing. He remounted it for balance of power.
Yes. Alright. One's routing. The next is routing. I swear to god, if you make us watch him kill all these Chaos Dwarves.
You must never get me.
We're 15 minutes in and this game ended 7 minutes ago.
Oh my god. Wisp, I love you, man. I like you. But why? This is just out of spite. Like, fuck dwarfs.
This unit's still technically in, and the other unit that's unbreakable that's over there because army limits.
Oh my god.
And with tanks stalling out Rusty, this is a VM slideshow that's going on here. Oh god. He's running away!
I mean, obviously Wisp can't win anymore.
Yeah, I said just concede, we'll give Dowie the point.
Yeah, this is over.
We have things to do today.
Yeah, this is 100% over. Oh my god.
We're being held hostage. Oh, he didn't stall me out. Well, Rusty, we were joking anyway. We were just joking about tank. Ah, is that a rune of slowness? It is.
I know it's like honorable to fight till the end, but come on.
God, Ethereum's like, he's just fully passionate still. Halt, I say, I'm coming to get you. God forbid we just concede this, and the 3 people out of the 4 definitely agree who won.
Yeah. If I were Ethereum, I'd be incredibly annoyed. Because, you know, this doesn't have to be this long.
It doesn't have to be this way.
Oh wait, no, I know why Army Losses hasn't kicked in yet for Chaos, because of this Hell Cannon, which is winning in combat against the dwarf.
There's army losses. Soul of Damnation is almost dead. And
Cheating! Cheating! Shots!
Go, dwarves, kill those Chaos Dwarves. It's 19 versus I don't know how many, but your combat stats are way better. Kill them. Kill them. Kill them all.
Mark, did you see Balance of Power just be whoop?
Yeah, it's 6 versus 18. He's firing at the tree. I mean, he's trying to shoot at Thorgrim and them.
No, he's trying to shoot the dwarves that he's in melee with. See? Yeah, oh my god, Wisp. Wisp, for fuck's sake.
These dwarves just need to kill them. There's only 2 Chaos Dwarves left. They can't remount.
Oh, the dwarves didn't, the dwarves didn't rout. Holy shit, I thought they were running.
No, they're chilling. Come on. Get him to the last. Oh my god. Let it end. Fuck you, you single Chaos Dwarf. Just die.
Wisp, isn't it like 11 a.m. for you? Why are you doing this to yourself?
Oh my god. Okay, aside from the triple hell cannon, like double hell cannon, that would be a pretty good build. On the other side, I mean, Thorgrim and Felix worked. I'm still not sold on the bolt throwers. Because they fired all game and barely paid for themselves.
It's like, yeah. Well, they killed the Lord, which was pretty important.
Yeah, but I'm saying like a cannon could kill that Lord.
Yeah, but one cannon would have died to the Hell Cannons a lot earlier. But it might have actually killed the Hell Cannon, so who knows?
Maybe. Alright. That was a game. That was a game.
No, that wasn't a game, that was just unadulterate. I can't speak English. Just unending suffering.
Eternal suffering.
We played a different game on the map, but like nothing happened for like 5 minutes.
You've never cast Wood Elves versus Wood Elves before, have you? If both parties go for just kite, it can be abysmal. Oh wait, no. What was the thing? It was the AIMA versus RTK clan war thing I hosted, where it was like 13 AIMA versus 5 RTK, and Charix just and Charix took like 4 Shadow Walkers every game. And it was like just watching him run around the map every single game, and you're like, I'm running out of things to say.
Also, kind of reminds me of the clan war versus ODM, like in the 3v3. Did you watch that?
Yeah. Yeah, it took a very long time for the advancing to stop.
Oh my god, Ethereum needs a break. No! Can we like hop to Swarv and tank?
I'll see if they're in a lobby, if they're not playing yet.
Yeah, okay, I'll see here then.
Yeah, because I can't find the game if you're not in it.
Wisp has also been silent. It's just his judgment was silent and swift.
I'm friends with Swarv and Tank, and I don't see them.
Did they already finish?
No, when did Tank say Swarv can you host? 2:19, so that was 20 minutes ago. Hopefully they've got a game going. I mean, it could
can't
be.
See the...
Can't see what?
Maybe the battle is busy, and that's why you can't see the lobby?
Maybe. Because I am friends with both of them, so there's no reason I shouldn't be able to see it. Unless they're Partida. Oh, it doesn't look like they're Partida.
Maybe people are just draw kiting your tournament again.
You guys in a lobby I can join in, or just for casting? Well, I'll join back up with Rusty and Risky and Eltharion.
Yeah.
All right. Is there a place you want to meet to talk to Rusty?
Me?
Yeah.
What? Why?
Like, I don't know. He's just saying hi.
What? Hi, Rusty.
Hi, Rusty.
Sorry, I was checking the map. It's Valley of Thieves.
Our host is taking a moment.
Thieves is the map.
Oh, he's back. High Elves,
Yeah,
Band,
he's back.
Greenskins, and hey, we might get more Phoenixes.
Or we might get more counters to Phoenixes.
Yeah, Rusty, I just called Bob on Discord. We're not anywhere you can find us. We are hidden.
The Dark Elf ban is quite interesting for High Elves, is it not? I don't think High Elves particularly struggle in that matchup.
Ice actually said it's one of Dark Elf's better matchups.
Mm.
And I know nothing about it, so I would trust Ice on that one. I don't trust Ice on literally anything else. When he says the Charybdis is bad, I'm like, prove it, bitch.
Well, I am going to agree with him there.
Nah, Charybdis is the best.
If the healing version of the same monster basically isn't very good.
Yeah, and Hydras aren't bad at dueling big monsters. That's the other thing, is that the Charybdis isn't even good enough at its thing to justify not having healing.
Yeah. It's like one of these single entity killers. It's like really expensive, and in a meta where everyone takes hard to shut down missiles, it's quite punishing to take a monster like that. Also, monsters take so much damage from infantry, even like sword and board.
Yes, they do.
Well, low armor. Low armor monsters do. Like, obviously, Bastildons don't care. Bastildons don't give a fuck. They will just infinitely sit in your infantry and barely take damage.
The key is to deal damage without taking damage.
I think the Arc of Sotek really embodies that that principle.
Empire! Looks like Wisp is hovering. Ah, more unbreakable units. It's gonna
Just takes like a full unbreakable army and spreads it across the map. I'm gonna cry.
True checkerboard, and then just leaves his keyboard.
Yeah. Like, I am bed. Like, good night all, I'm going to bed.
He goes to bed. But he's just like, I just want to make sure this guy suffers. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I haven't played Wisp, but my first impressions of him on this tournament, because, I mean, I played him this tournament, but this was the first time I played him, if I remember correctly. He seems pretty good.
Yeah.
His micro's pretty good, haven't noticed any mistakes, so...
Yeah.
Definitely a strong
Wisp
player.
is definitely not a bad player. It's definitely good. Oh, man. Like, it's kind of weird that we've been in the lobby with Ethereum for so long. But his armies have always been rather spicy.
It's true.
So, you know, he keeps it fresh.
Keeps it BobTresh.
No, that's BobTresh. That's my cursed nephew. He wishes for world cleansing. To keep everything fresh.
Kairos Fate Weaver said, Lizardman versus Dwarf goes to bed, wakes up, the front lines are still engaged.
Feels like more like two Iron Breakers facing off.
Oh, yeah. If there's a dwarf mirror and both of you picks incorrectly, it can take forever.
Oh, God.
Or it's like, well, I'll have an unbreakable box. Well, I'll have an unbreakable box. Alright.
Yeah.
Here we are.
I can't remember exactly whose stream it was. I think it was like Logic, King of the Hill, where you gave your opponent an army. You had to spend all your funds, but you could chevron.
Yeah, that's
and-
logic.
Yeah. And giving the ability to chevron units is really, really bad if you're, you know, wanting to give someone an army. So I got like an army for dwarves with like, you know, rank 9 miners and 2 rank 9 flame cannons. And I gave Jay an army of full corpse guards rank 9.
Oh, Jesus.
So, like, the end game was just like a bunch of corpse guards blobbed, trying not to die to a bunch of shitty infantry.
Yeah, I've been playing a good amount of High Elves Knighthood, and they are not very forgiving. If you try to go one like I'm just gonna try this build. Usually it's not gonna work, and usually you're gonna die.
Yeah, I also have a lot of units which are, in my opinion, underwhelming. They're definitely faction-wise and like just pure unit power-wise, on the weaker side. But they still have some quite some powerful tools, like Larry.
Yeah, I wish High Elf infantry were better. Because, like, Dark Elves could be the monster elves. High Elves could be, like, the melee infantry elves. And Wood Elves could be the archer elves. But right now, High Elves are just kind of meh.
Yeah, I'd actually prefer High Elves and Dark Elves to switch in that place if you really were to give them, like, strict identities like that. Because, you know, High Elves and Dragons are kind of, you know, same thing, you know? If you think of High Elves, you think of Dragons.
That's true, but I prefer the High Elves to have, like, line upon line of Roman Legion type soldiers that are going to do really well, and one Lord on a dragon, while the Dark Elves are, like, whipping forward hordes of abominations.
It's just like their army passive is overcosted. Like the martial prowess.
Yeah.
On a roster with, like, low HP overall.
And they have no monstrous infantry.
Yeah, but monstrous infantry would also, like, either suffer from the same fate or just not have the ability. Like, dragons and such don't have martial prowess. But yeah, like, what I've seen happen to, like, high elf units, the ones that have martial prowess that are cheap, it won't make much of a difference. And the ones that do, like, the ones that are, like, worth it to have all those extra sets, like, Dragon Princess, will get shot. Martial prowess does very little to help you not getting shot.
High Elves can't have Lariel the Radiant and White Lion traits. Alright, both armies are good.
Yeah.
Alright, you take the High Elves, I'll take the Empire.
I'll take the High Elves and you take the Low Elves. Okay. High Elves, again, Leafanar, Double Bolt Thrower, Shielded Lord and Seaguard, 3 Rangers, and 3 Silverhelms with a Fire Mage with Burning Head and Fireball. Quite a small army, as we've seen. Oh, and also, in the distance, the wild archers of speed. 3 horse archers in the corner.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they're back there. Those horse archers in the corner might have a bad time against Demigryph Knights with halberds. So we have 1 War Wagon, the Black Lions, Hellblaster Volley Gun version, the Silver Bullets. Then up on the hill we have Double Mortar. Yep. Double Mortar, Swordsman front line. No Sigmar Sons, so nothing is unbreakable here. A Warrior Priest, a Warrior Priest on the ground, Karl Franz in the sky, and a Jade Wizard with 1 Demigryph Knight with halberds.
Yeah.
With only 1 Demigryph Knight, they could actually get kited pretty effectively. My brain assumed there would be, like, 2.
Wisp really missed this opportunity to catch these vanguarded horse archers, especially by moving his army forward. What he should have done is move his army back this side, Demis pressure this flank, and then they're boxed in and they have nowhere to go, and that's like 2k value gone. Like if your opponent is giving you the opportunity to attack a vanguarded unit in your corner, do it. Kill them now.
Uh-oh. Awakening in the Woods trying to slow down these Lunar archers, but they dodge it, and Karl Franz is on their butt. I don't know why they took the melee fight versus that Jade Wizard. They were never going to get any damage down.
Yeah, and only this was going to happen. Man, Franz, did you see him run on the ground at, like, Mark 5?
Speed is a suggestion, Bob. You knew this.
Yeah. And as usual, the Black Lions are obstructed, even though their target is right in front of them. The tiny hill, the very tiny slope is preventing them from firing.
Oh, they're firing now. They're doing okay against these Lunar archers.
Yeah. Okay, mortars firing in at Rangers, not gonna do too much. Yeah. I think... I don't like how Wisp is playing this at the moment. He seems either confused or incoherent.
I'm a little confused that Leafanar hasn't used his Moonbow on either the Black Lions or the Mortars yet.
He hasn't yet?
I don't think so. Because the Mortars still have all 6 models, so he didn't fire there.
Yeah, maybe he's saving it to, like, snipe France.
Maybe. Mortars are taking a lot of damage. Now they're starting to finally lose actual siege pieces.
Yeah, like, these black lions probably also want to start moving forward. And actually, just like, the entirety of Wisp's army, like, unbox, form a line, form a concave, run forward. Like, maybe you want to use up all of your mortar ammo and, you know, be happy that way. But, yeah, just, the mortars aren't going to do much anymore, so just run. Run at him. You outnumber him so much.
That is not the Empire way. The Empire learned from the dwarves. They must stay in box, never leave box. Even though a lot of good dwarf players don't even use box builds, but that doesn't help the joke. So, dwarf box joke goes ha.
Yeah, Livanar is actually teaching this Jade Wizard who's boss.
Is that another regrowth? Oof, 2 regrowths already. One on the Black Lions, one on the Jade Wizard himself.
Yeah. I mean, it was needed. He was dying. But that means that's less healing on fronts.
Aetherian is avoiding the Warrior Priest bait, not grouping up anything on him to get soul fired. I imagine he's going to cast it, the Silver Helms are going to
Oh, yeah. Oh, Aetherian paying nice attention.
Yeah, and now he's in real trouble because he's that far out, and with Soulfire gone, he could actually get surrounded and killed this time.
Oh. Now, is he trying to leave, or did he just miss his charge? He just missed his charge.
Missed his charge.
Wow, Fire Wizard actually doing nice damage to the Warrior Priest despite the ward save.
Warrior Priest is kind of a pathetic combatant, I've found.
Yeah.
High melee attack, but low melee defense, and low armor-piercing weapon damage, then it's like, well, why do I care if you hit? You're not going to hit anything
like,
worthwhile.
Yeah, the unit has like 105 armor, but 30 melee defense, and like decent melee attack, but no good weapon strength. Weird.
This is a good surround on these Demigryph Knights with Halberds, and they're going to have a pretty bad time. The thing I'm noticing, though, about this High Elf versus Empire matchup is there's so many high-value targets for the High Elves that they're kind of having threat overload, where they can't shoot everything in time.
Well, unfortunately, Wisp seems to give... oh, that's a nice volley from the Silver Bullet. Wisp seems to be giving Aetherian a lot of the opportunities and the time that he needs. Like, the Black Lions have been quite passive for quite a while. He was insisting on using, like, mortars and doing the duel. Like, these bolt throwers have been really, really clutch in just, you know, being themselves.
You say that, but the Empire is currently up.
Well, Black Lions are dead.
Well, yeah, but Karl Franz is still very healthy, and he hasn't had any regrowths cast on him yet. And looking around, what's here to kill Franz?
Attrition? No, I'm actually more worried about all of the Empire infantry. Like, if this Fire Mage dies and, you know, no burning heads, that's gonna be painful.
Yeah. Oh, but these bolt throwers.
Into the bolt throwers, yeah.
These bolt throwers!
Oh my god. These are like... These bolt throwers saw the Dwarven bolt throwers from last game, and, you know, said like, alright, we can do that too, but better.
If he chases off Franz, he's got a good chance. I think if Franz can come back and get healed in some fashion, that's going to be very, very bad.
But the wizard is stuck. Door stuck. So, probably out of range to get a regrowth off.
Yeah, but I mean, Franz could be chased off, even if he doesn't... Even if he gets healed, he could be chased by cavalry on the ground.
And his leadership, he's taken so much burst damage that his leadership is going to be negative for quite a while.
Yeah, Rangers are good at trading against state troops for the most part. Lethanar's ammo, and he's trying to snipe down some Demigryphs.
This would be a juicy burning head target.
Oh, Franz did the dumb thing where he rallied even though he's being chased.
Yeah. Wait, actually, can they see us draw?
I don't think so.
I really hope not, because I've been pointing out I've been drawing a lot with arrows.
These bolt throwers shooting at the mortar at this point in the game, I really disagree with. You should finish off Franz before he gets that regrowth, because he had kind of a bullshit rally, but bullshit rally or not, he's back now, so you need to finish him. Yeah. Or the Demigryph Knights. I just think the mortars are the least valuable target.
I agree.
Now shooting the silver bullets, it's not bad.
Oh, juicy burning heads!
It was below me, I was itching my nose. Kind of takes out equal both sides, which isn't good.
Yeah, but the Rangers were losing. they had taken too much damage. Ooh, and Warrior Priest
At least
getting a nice hit in. And again, this is we're starting to see the problem for Ethereum again. He has very little infantry left. So it's very difficult to screen out a lot of these remaining mobility units. And just
is somehow holding on, but he might still rout. Nope, hanging on. Nope, routing. Nope, hanging on. Warrior Priest is routing. Franz is
kill him before he heals. He might die. He might die.
Bolt Thrower is doing it. He flies really high over that rock.
But the silver bullets return to favor by killing a Lithanar.
That's a clone, but the other Lithanar is getting attacked by Demigryph Knights.
Wait, what? No, the clone is the one that's still fine. The Lithanar shattered, and this is over.
Yeah, but I thought the silver bullets were shooting the clone, not the real one.
Oh no, they killed the real one first, and now they killed the actual, like the unbreakable one. Wow, was nice.
Yeah,
it looked rather poor in the beginning, but you know, then
there were just too many things for the bolt throwers to try and kill. Like, they both got excellent value, but there was still more shit, and nothing else here could kill anything.
I disagree. I think Ethereum's army problem was he has 3 infantry. So eventually, you know, Wisp just met lines with him and was like, well, I have way more infantry than you, so you have no support or room. Deal with it.
Yar.
So
we're going into game 3. Tank and Swarv are still fighting on the top side.
Well, I am getting a quick snack.
Okay. I'll be here. What Warhammer 3 faction are you most excited for? Most hyped for? Probably, for me, Nurgle or Kislev, I guess. I guess those would be the two. Slanesh isn't really my style, Tzeentch isn't really my style, or my aesthetic. I don't really like the pink blobs. Khorne seems fun, but not my favorite, but fun. He's fine. And Cathay just seems like Skaven, but worse, so why would I play them? Skaven better. Game 3. Let's do this. Tank and Swarv still fighting on the other side, I think. Are you... Okay. Kairos Fate Weaver joined my Discord. Who are you and who invited you? Pick Greenskins, Lizardmen, Dark Elves, ban Wood Elves. Probably the best pick would be Beastmen, ban Dark Elves.
I have returned.
What do you want?
Food.
Nurgle and Khorne, Kislev Khorne, and then Kairos Fate Weaver asking, where all do you stream? Here in Twitch, but mostly here. Twitch is usually for off non-Warhammer games and or restreaming, just in case there's Twitch people who aren't on YouTube that potentially want to say hello. But so far, I think I've had a max total of across all my Twitch streams less than 10 views. Not at one time, like max total. So I don't think Twitch is...
Next to be you.
I don't think Twitch is a good platform for me.
Yeah. So, I can't see any obvious counterpicks. Because, you know, Tarox is gone, so you can't just go Beastman, then Dark Elves and laugh. Oh, actually, He could ban Lizardman, go Brett. But he doesn't have Fae.
He could ban Brett, go Lizardman.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah, ban Brett, go Lizardman.
No, what?
What?
Stop twisting my words. That's my job.
Yeah, Rusty, I'm not saying there's no one on Twitch. I'm just saying so far my channel on Twitch is not poppin'. It is dead. Lizardmen ban Dark Elves. We either get the
We're
Lizardmen...
going to see him, Lizardman.
I bet you're excited.
No. I mean, it'll be interesting to see what people... Oh, greenskins.
Bold?
Really?
They have an unbreakable unit.
With stalks? No.
No! No, Rusty, you're fine. I'm just joking with you, buddy. Because I know Murph sometimes gets like 30 people watching his stream, so there's people there. There's people on Twitch.
Is that jealousy I hear?
Of course! I do think Murph's max of all time is better than my max of all time, so... And he has more followers on Twitch than I have on YouTube, so yeah. Yeah, it is jealousy. What do you want? What,
For you to be better?
I'm trying so hard. It just doesn't matter.
Yeah. Now, about this matchup. I have played this more than I can fucking count with Satsuma.
Have you played with the stuff that's already in the Lizardman army?
Huh? No, like this matchup. Like,
yeah, but
specifically.
the units that are already selected?
The Lord, yes. The second unit...
That might be the one I was referring to.
Yeah. I mean, it's very bold. It's really, really bold. But I mean, bold armies can work as long as you have the micro, or your opponent is blind.
True. Jeremy is correct. Only Ogre Kingdoms has been confirmed as DLC. Chaos Dwarves are not confirmed, but like wink, wink, nudge, nudge confirmed, because there's no reason they wouldn't be in the game. The spot they're going to be on the map is going to be in the game. People love the Chaos Dwarves. Like, I don't know. It's just...
And an army book, so you don't have to make stuff up.
Yeah, they have more of a roster than the Ogres do. Like,
Yeah.
and I'm not against the Ogres, I'm just saying, like, if we didn't get Chaos Dwarves in Game 3, I'd be very curious to see what did make it into the game. Because with Game 2, what did we get? We got Tomb King's Vampire Coast, and I feel like there's another one.
Just called those two.
Really? What was the pre-order DLC?
Norska. Which was in Game 1.
Oh, that's disappointing.
I mean, no, it was like a really fun concept, right? And I wish they kinda did it again. But they fucked it up really badly with Norska, remember? Where it was like 2 months, or like even longer, of like no mortal empires. Because, you know, they fucked up with the way they split things and implement things. And then it was like half a year of no Norska in Game 2.
Yeah, I remember there being a bit of drama about that. But for some reason, my brain was just like, they were Game 1 DLC.
Yeah, technically they were, but they were the pre-order incentive.
Yes. Alright. We're in Game 3. You take the Lizardman, just because that's your thing.
Okay, from the Lizardman side, obviously there is no Master Mundi or Oxyotl. Instead we have Crocky G, one of my favorite lords in the game. With Hand of God, his Ferrari ability, and Sacred Spawning of Xotl. To aid him, he has 2-star Spears, Unshielded, and the Dark Chamber Guardians to provide Guardian. Then probably the most spicy pick is obviously the Ark of Sotek, because no one ever takes that unit, because it's terrible.
Oh, you baited me.
Then also 2 Skink Cohorts, 2 Chameleon Skinks, a Chameleon Stalker, Bahak Sentinel, and another twat that's not gonna do anything. Okay.
Lord
Gonna give it to you.
Croak. On the other side,
No, I refuse to acknowledge his existence.
well, I will. Lord Croak. On the other side, we have Azhag, a Goblin Big Boss, Goblin Archers, along with the Rusty Errors. We have so many squigs. It looks like 4 squig herds, 2 Night Goblin squig hoppers, one of which is the ROR. Savage Orc Boar Boys, 4 of them. And then Orc Boys across the entire front line, except for the Warlords Boys Goblins, not the Unbreakable ones.
Thank God.
Thank God. What is this army? What is either of these armies? This is...
I don't know. I think people saw, okay, we can't take the most meta lords. So let's not even try to make really good armies. Let's just, you know, throw caution to the wind and have random shit.
Well, as long as everybody's having fun.
Yeah, that's important. Yeah, I know Satsuma hates squig herds with like a burning passion. Yeah, I have not been a fan of them either. They're like feral cold ones, but even more vulnerable.
Yeah, Kairos, the ogres are confirmed to be the pre-order DLC, and they are kind of in this game already a little bit.
I see Wisp having a good shot, because if he has eyes, he will be able to dodge Croak's explosions, so he's gonna be able to keep up his archers.
But what if Wisp doesn't have eyes? His Hell Cannon was shooting a tree in the first game.
Yeah, it also also didn't see the balance of power and like the 3 single entities which are basically full health.
Ow, that Spirit Leech hurts though.
Yep.
That is one of those Spirit Leeches though that I'm like, did you have to overcast it? Because you could have just flown up and done it.
Did he overcast?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I do see a lot of players do that where they're just like out of habit, double click it and overcast it, and it's like, well, all it does is increase the range. It does not increase the damage. So if you can get in range, do.
Wait, where are the Chameleon Skinks and the Stalkers going?
Narnia.
Yeah, seems like it. Their balance of power. He's hiding them in the corner so they don't die.
I mean, the Lizardmen are losing on this trade, but I am telling them Lizards must attack.
No, they are repositioning, aren't they?
I guess, but you can't reposition forever.
No, but no. Okay, no. I disagree that they have to attack. Obviously they have to attack, but they were repositioning towards the flank.
Yeah, but that was just a funny thing to say. A Lizardman name saying, "I disagree that lizards have to attack."
Yeah, but I don't think you should force his hand. Like the fact that he wanted to be either on this hill or like force the fight on more of a flank than instead of just a center is actually.
But when I said it, he was moving away from the army, not towards it at an angle.
Yeah. But what is he gaining from that? He's not casting any spells.
That's what I was saying. He is losing the situation, but I should still enforce the rules whether or not it's benefiting him at the moment.
Yeah.
So the Goblin Big Boss is in a bad spot. 2 giant monsters eating him alive. And where are the Chameleon Stinks? Where are the Chameleon Skinks and Stalkers going? Come back!
Oh god, no. Don't reveal them there.
Uh-oh.
Because they are gonna get run over.
Uh-oh, this is looking bad for the Lizardman. Another Spirit Leech. He does not want the bird poop.
Yo. And honestly, that's smart. Like, these Pterodons are the best option to get rid of the Rusty Arrows. And I am not joking that the Rusty Arrows are the biggest threat in this army.
Oh yeah.
Because they can kill the Ark of Sotek. And if the Ark of Sotek doesn't die, it will kill everything here.
The
Except for maybe Azag.
Skirmishers were big found.
Oh!
Croak? Ark of Sotek.
Yeah, no, but it's happening. Look at the Ark of Sotek. Wait, did he cancel it?
He cancelled it.
Oh my god!
There, it's over there! It's over there! Oh! Yeah! Deleted 2 Orc Boy units. It doesn't matter because the Lizardmen are really getting fucked up, but still. The memes. Alright. That was sweet. I don't even know what analysis to put at this point. I mean, a lot of greenskins are shattering, and the balance power slams back to neutral. Ooh, the Archaeopteryx going down is pretty big.
Yeah.
These Stalkers and Skinks are way off in nowhere's
Oh!
land.
That was a nice hand of gods.
That was a nice hand of the gods. But that's also a nice Rusty Errors killing the shit out of Krokgar.
And probably the ROR Temple Guard.
Oop. Krokgar's bouncing out. He's bouncing back in. Ooh,
Azak pinning him in. I do, Azak, no. That's
Yeah.
how you lose Azak.
This is a bold strategy, Cotton. Croak's firing another shot at the Rusty Urs. Azhag is getting bodied
Kill him?
by
Ah.
Krokgar. The Rusty Urs are going to probably rout. Wow, they're actually rallying. Okay. I do think
But the
lizards
Chameleon
are too far
Skinks
behind.
didn't die.
One of them escaped entirely. The other one took a lot of damage. But I mean, they've been zoned so hard they haven't done anything. The Krokgar routes, and with that it's just Croak and some Chameleon Skinks, and that's not gonna do it.
A lot of value.
A lot of value. Alright, I asked Swarv and Tank if they were already playing, because just in case they were waiting for us, I'm like, that's a mistake. But they haven't answered, so I'm hoping they haven't answered because they're in game.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no wiggle room. It was flat out. That's what it is. Kairos, wait, I love your optimism, but no. 6 races, 9 lords, and there is no 1 pre-order race. Ogres, there are 2 lords. The stalkers left to roast in the oven have to go get it. Ark of Sotek is doing work in the other mosh pit. That's true, but then it eventually did die. One doomed diver and the greenskins would have won, but they did win. I am confused. The Doom Diver's always the answer. Agree to disagree.
And Ark of Sotek got 1 cast off and immediately killed and still almost paid for itself.
Yeah, 830 value. Azhag did great.
Croak got a lot of value that didn't matter.
Goblin Archers got more value than the Rusty Errors. What you got to say for yourself, Mr. Tresh?
The Rusty Arrows debuff the armor. I think the Goblin Archers have more models than the Night Goblin Archers, and they basically do the same DP, like have the same missile strength.
Tank just won! Like, literally just
Yes!
now I saw them update the score. Alright, at Tank, we just finished. Good timing. Get in here. Smiley face so he knows I'm not angry. Okay. So we'll get Tank. We will do the finals, and it's going to be great. Well played to Swarv. Well played to Etherian.
Tank win.
What? What did you say? What's happening?
I asked, but
All right. I'll let you. I'll let you figure out what you're talking about. Hi, friend.
no, I asked if Tank won.
Oh, Tank won. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh oh. I crashed.
Uh-oh.
Did you crash?
I crashed as well. What the fuck?
Tank. This is how he's been beating everyone. DDoSing
Not
them.
playable for his opponents.
That's why it took so long with him and Rusty. He loaded up game 1, crashed it. Loaded up game 2, crashed it. And like he just kept doing it until Rusty was like, "Listen, mate, I have pizza to eat. I'm leaving." Okay. I'll host a lobby.
Tank, master of counts, crasher of lobbies.
Tank v Wisp. And I will invite people. Tank, I can't invite you because that would make you a player, not a spectator. So. And where is Wisp?
Well,
Wisp should be on my friends list. Alright.
maybe we crashed because Wisp spontaneously combusted.
Maybe. New lobby, Tank v Wisp. Because that lobby crashed out. Bob!
I appear to have made a mistake.
Bob!
I was like, wait a minute, this isn't right.
Aha! I have inserted myself into the finals. I was Wisp the whole time.
It was all a part of my master plan, just like the Changer of Ways wanted it.
We're just spamming on my screen because I've been here the whole time. Tank said Beastman banned Vampire Counts Chaos when you were his opponent, and then when Wisp joined, I typed it again for Tank, but then Tank retyped it. It's just on my screen. It's just this constant chat of Beastman ban Vampire Counts and Chaos.
God bless Tank.
I wish I could put an image in the Total War chat, because I wanted to say the VM finals have begun with Yoda doing the Clone Wars thing. But then, like, put a big black box over Clone Wars and put VM.
Begun. VM War has murdered several children with my Toyota Civic. I did.
Fucking Yoda. Alright,
I'm like kind of ill, so I can't do his voice.
I gotta change the nameplates. I followed VM Wisps through this whole tournament.
Did we?
I did, because he was my first opponent. And then I cast his games while you were fighting Aetherian. So
Followed also Aetherian throughout the entire tournament.
we also did. It's because we're both just bitter, and all we want to do is watch the people who beat us. We just want to watch them lose. It's not that it's really easy to schedule, because from one game leads into the other. It means I know there's a lobby waiting for me. No, it's bitterness. Beastman versus Brett. According to our current RTK Bretonnia expert, unless Smalls isn't, because I'm trying to think of another Bretonian player that's active right now. Platypus and Prussian both retired.
Bretonnia mains.
Yeah.
And the Myth the Legend, Saphir is also retired.
Yeah, but he's ODM. Anyway, according to RTK's Bretonian specialist, this is literally unwinnable from Bretonia. So Tank certainly has an advantage, but maybe without Taurox and Manticores, maybe. But you lose.
I don't think the Manticores are that big an issue for this matchup. It's mostly the Besticores. Like, the Besticores are a terrible, terrible thing for Brett.
True. Also, Mick Wrightface, list of banned units somewhere. We showed them theoretically throughout the stream, but they're on the challenge page. I'll take you over there right now, and you can just have a brief look at it. So I read them all out earlier. I'm not going to do that again and fill the airwaves, but they'll be on screen for the next couple minutes until we get into game, so you can just take a look while Bob and I talk about other stuff.
Yeah.
And if you have any ideas, Bob, you want to give them your sales pitch again in case they weren't here at the start when you said it?
Yeah, like, feedback is always welcome, but I won't respond to it till after the tournament, and nothing will change mid-tournament, but we're in finals now, so, definitely will not happen anymore.
We get into the game, and we're like, Tank, we decided Beastmen can't have Morgur anymore, so your build is illegal and you lose. Yeah. But, because there have been some mixed opinions about what 2 units from each faction should be banned, and this is Bob's idea, one-off, first time it's ever been done, so it's like, oh, we didn't get it perfect the first time, potentially. That's a shocker kind of thing.
Yeah, and, like, just for the first time, I wanted to ban 2 things for each roster. Whilst, there's some rosters that can have that probably should have multiple units banned. Mm-hmm. And other rosters like Norska, it's like, why? Why bother banning anything? But yeah, for the first one at the very least, I wanted like every faction to have 2 units banned.
Yeah. I think, Jeremy, I like that idea. And Bob, are you looking at the YouTube chat?
No, I'm looking but not reading. So I am reading now.
I didn't know if I would need to explain it. I do like that idea, Jeremy, but honestly, the way I would probably do it is not a tournament, but a 1v1. And you know my Iron Rat stream where I played every faction until I lost on every single faction? I would 1v1 someone and we both get every faction, but when you lose a game on a faction, it gets knocked out, and you see how far you get. Like if it was Bob and I, right, and it's like we fight and I win on Skaven, I can keep playing Skaven in the series, but if he loses on Lizardmen, like he can't play Lizardmen again, and we just keep going till one of you runs out of factions to play. That would be funny. That's what I would do with that. I think the tournament might get complicated to enforce because it relies a lot on trust, and 95% of the time trust works, but the 5% it doesn't, you won't stop hearing about it.
Yeah.
Like, I promise in the quarterfinals I beat his Beastman. He can't play Beastman, and the player's like, "No, I beat you," and there's no replay, and it's all he said, she said, and it's just like, well, I have to fucking deal with this now. Anyway, sorry. Do you want bread or Beastman?
I'll go Brett because I hate Beastman. You do Beastman.
Okay, I'm starting off. We have 2, 3, 4 Razor Gore herds, 2 Centaurs with throwing axes, neither of which is the ROR unless I'm missing the Grog hooves somewhere. Double Bestigor, Butchers of Kalkengard, Minotaurs. We have 3 Ungor herds, Bray Shaman of Wilds with Traderkin. We have a Gorbel and Doombull. And Torlux and the Manticores were banned, so neither of those are here, and that army is perfectly fine.
That's like the most competitive army we've seen tonight. So, for the Bretonnia side, there is Wow, it's Alberic de Bardelo.
This is still Wisp we're talking about.
Is this Wisp?
Yeah, remember Wisp 1?
Yeah.
It's Wisp versus Tank. Yeah.
Yeah, wait, but did I say another player?
You were surprised he didn't bring the Meta Lord. Wisp is a memer.
Ah. Oh, yeah. Right. Sorry, you got me really confused. Anyways, I'll bring the Lord Bordelo with like his usual items and his Mexican wave, the Green Knight, and a Damsel of Dwellers, and Earthblood.
I don't want to alarm anyone, but the Green Knight's unbreakable.
Then there's also like a bunch of pole arms, one of which is the Arwar Foot Squires, I think. Yeah, Arwar Foot Squires, Beast Slayers of the Stone. The usual peasant shenanigans, Knights Errant. God, Wisp, why did you drag your entire army away? Defenders of the Fleur-de-Lis, Knights Errant. So just cheap cav, with basically the mentality of no matter what cav you're gonna have, it's gonna get Traitorkins. So might as well not be good cav.
Knights Errant.
Yeah, and then there's 3 peasant bowmen.
Fire. Why 3 fire?
No poison. Huh. I mean, he wants to fire at the enemy.
I guess, Torx is banned, but Torx also doesn't have fire resist. I keep forgetting that he doesn't. The Butchers do have regen, so they're weak, I guess, but...
Yeah, he got sniped from the future. He knew that he was gonna have a regenerating unit.
I mean, yeah, they're clanmates. If they're stream sniping each other, that's none of our business. That's on them. The VM police will deal with that. Alright. Crossy, after that game, we can't just let that joke die. Especially because the Green Knight has regen in the forest, so...
Wait, after which game? I might have missed something.
The Chaos Dwarves.
Right, yeah.
Yeah. Whenever he has an unbreakable unit, we're on high alert.
Oh god. Yeah, it's hidden. Please. So, armies are squaring up. I want to analyze how this is gonna go, but honestly, Wisp's army is like not very meta, so I have no clue how these units will perform.
Yeah, Tank's army is definitely more meta. I'm looking at it. His infantry is better. His cav,
my fear
with his
is
Razor Gores is better.
The cow Doom blob is gonna roll in and get on whatever they want to get on.
Oh, yeah.
And Alberic isn't good enough of a combatant to fight him. But there is actually no way to give magic damage on the Beastman side. So killing the Green Knight might be rather difficult.
He's just out. If I turn the unit plates off, it just looks like a shepherd herding his pigs until you zoom in and realize he's a ghost. Yeah, the only
Also,
advantage
what-
is... Sorry, you go.
One thing I hate about the Green Knight is he's like an ethereal unit, but he has to have like lower physical resistance base because CA felt that it was necessary to give him an ability that gives him more physical resistance and basically achieve the same goal.
Dweller's coming in early on this Damsel of Life, trying to bait it out. And Alberic is going to get
it's
charged.
a really good Dwellers.
It's a good Dwellers, but Alberic's about to suffer for it.
Yeah. I mean, don't we all suffer? And also the mage might die as a result.
Ooh, the mage might die as a result. That could be a quick GG if she goes down this early. Alberic doesn't have any regen tools.
Wave!
Wave! I mean, she's already dead. Like, she's literally dead.
Oh my god. Just gone. Removed from existence.
Some pigs are feasting on peasant bowmen, who thankfully kept their fire arrows.
This chariot single entity is just having a great time.
Green Knight's coming in. Yeah, maybe. He got caught on his own troops.
If they can fight in the specific spots, the Green Knight will regen.
I don't know if
Like
that's
they
gonna
are
fit
in
this.
the forest. He is healing.
Alberic sniped out the greenskin caster, though he's only terror routing. He's probably going to come back.
Yeah.
Razor Gores are feasting, Bestigors are beating. I don't know about this one. I think this might be a quick GG. Unless RNGesus puts his thumb on the scale for Bretonnia in this little Lord fight, I think it's over.
I mean... Oh, okay, yeah, Green Knight is losing in combat.
Yeah. Happy mooing sounds? Moo! Yeah, I agree.
God,
I
fuck
agree.
Beastman.
Well, let them have their time. Just
No.
Just let them be
Like,
happy.
whenever Beastman went better, the game suffered.
I've said it a million times and I'll keep saying it. I preferred this over Grom the meta. Like, greenskins are actually quite beatable now and it feels infinitely better. At least Beastmen are fun because you sprint at your opponent rather than abusing regen on the side of the map.
I mean, you're using, like, single entities that monsters that just ignore any infantry.
Yeah.
I don't
Grom
know.
did that and regen. Like, I'm just... As a caster, it's way more fun to me for me to be like, alright, that was a 4-minute game, a lot happened very quickly and we're done, rather than, alright, Grom's
Well,
regenning.
Yeah, but like the biggest reason why Greenskin meta was so frustrating was because the first 10 minutes or so were skirmish cav fucking around, doing attacking rule stuff, whilst they were casting spells at you.
Yeah. Which again, Beastmen don't do, so I infinitely prefer to watch them blitz people and kill them all.
Yeah. I think it's like, well, we've got to form a blob. Okay, I will counter your blob with my cavalry. Okay, never mind.
Trident? It's 16 leadership debuff didn't seem to really happen for the butchers. They don't seem to care.
They are debuffed in their leadership, but like, oh, Tyrant coming in.
I guess, but the 3 units that matter aren't terror routing just yet. Green Knight's getting bodied.
And Alberic just assassinated the caster. Yeah, Green Knight wants to get out of there, get to a forest quickly.
No, he's down to 200 health. Run, Green Knight, run!
147, and speed is a suggestion.
Oh yeah,
Didn't get hit. Oh, he got hit.
Yeah, speed's a big suggestion. All right.
And he's dead.
Alberic's now trying his hand at the 2v1 against the Mad Cows. And he's not trying that anymore. He is leaving. Butchers are routing. I mean, there's a decent amount of Bretonian stuff coming back and kind of setting up a weird concave, but it's just not going to be enough. Like,
Yeah.
the Beastmen
I
have
was
shit
thinking
too.
of like the unit I was thinking of banning over Manticores for Beastmen was Traitorkin. It's just like wild magic. It's banned.
You don't get... Everybody else, we're banning units. You, we're banning an entire wind of magic. Fuck you.
Yeah, well, I mean, if the spell is OP and we're banning OP stuff, why not?
True. That's not even Taurox, that's a basic Doom Bull.
Doom Bull is also quite good, but Taurox is just even better.
Yeah, Doom Bull is great. Alright. Tank on the Beastmen going up 1-0. Spestigors both got about 900 value. Doombull got 1400. His Gorble friend got more, 1700. Caster got 1100. Centaurs are throwing axes. One didn't get much but was full health. The other one got 1100. Butcher's Accountant Guard 1200 before they died. So they actually didn't pay for themselves, but a lot was put into them. And the pig herds, there was not a lot of knights for them to fight, so they just chased archers.
One of the archers did rather well. I imagine the archers that didn't just got murdered by pigs and the caster.
Yeah.
Alberic didn't pay for itself. He assassinated caster after it already did a bunch of stuff. Green Knight got staggered into oblivion and slowly died. And the mage got 600 value from dwellers and decided that life wasn't worth it anyway.
Imagine getting staggered more as a ghost defender of an entire nation than one horny boy who lives in the Chaos Wastes. Fucking Sigvald.
Yeah.
Like, if Sigvald got staggered half as much as Queeker the Green Knight, he wouldn't be a good lord.
But the stats don't give him more.
No, I'm just saying, like, if he got staggered, he wouldn't be nearly as good. But the fact that he just stands and fights and always deals damage is so good. And then, like, Queek just falls over and I'm upset. And Salt Lord Skaven is back.
Yeah, but I also can get salty about Sigvald, especially with, like, his broken weapon length, where you just slap someone miles away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Maps up. Wisp picks. What? Picks 1, bans 2. Map set. This is where we get the salty run back, and it's Wisp takes Bretonia, Tanks takes Beastman, and then Tank tries to win it anyway. Is Taurox the new Chick-fil-A mascot? I don't know. Maybe.
What is Chick-fil-A?
It's a Jesus-themed chicken restaurant in the United States.
Wait, why Jesus?
The family that owns them is pretty hyper-religious.
So they decide to, like, use the Lord for their profit.
I was joking about that. I just know they're very... It's a chicken restaurant, but they're very religiously concerned and do a lot of political things. So, yeah. It's just like they're kind of one of those weird companies that's like super active on social media. Do you actually? That's a good question because you're in Europe. Where do you guys have like all these memes of like companies being super active on Twitter? Because we have like Wendy's shit talks a bunch of things, McDonald's super active. Like, do you have a thing where corporations pretend to be people, or do they just shut up and sell you things?
It's kind of weird because, you know, a lot of American companies we also have here. So, you know, we see the same Twitter. But a lot of others we, you know, don't have. Like, I'm pretty sure we don't have Chick-fil-A, and if we do, it's not very common. Same with stuff like Burger King, KFC. Like, I think there's like some occasional places here and there, like the big cities. But, yeah. I haven't seen them. And local chains, I don't know, dude. You just go there and you eat.
We have sports teams shit talking on Twitter here too. I just don't watch sports, so I am immune.
I haven't seen companies trying to be extremely relatable, but I am not that active on Twitter or Instagram, so my experience is kind of moot.
The culture that I've seen right now in America is currently, yes, fellow kids. from companies where like they send memes, but their memes are always like 2 generations of memes behind. You know,
Wendy's was pretty good.
Wendy's is pretty good, but most of them are like they'll send troll face emojis, and it's just like that's old. The current meme is like a cat getting its head stuck inside of a sock or something dumb, and it's just like they're never very up to date. Nike is the
but
best.
it's also like a lot of memes right now are a bit too abstract to just randomly start being posted by a company.
Yeah, I agree with Jeremy, and like you know, you can have your own opinions on politics. That's fine, but I love sarcastically like Nike trying to be a really woke company when they have like these Chinese sweat factories where it's been proven they have child labor, or also in Indonesia. And it's just like, all right, maybe don't have an entire ad campaign about literally the opposite of what you are. It'd be like if Nestle was like, we're giving water back to third world countries, and it's like, pretty sure you go exploit their water resources and ship it all over the world, but all right.
Yeah, companies are just the worst.
Yeah.
Maybe we should bring the entire system down. Anarchy!
Anarchy!
Storm the Bastille!
Burn it! Why is your RTK nickname Storm the Bastille?
I mean, it's not anymore. But I don't know. I wanted a revolutionary mood, but not the kind of revolution that Felix wanted.
Do you think Achilles is going to take over for Merc as the head of RTK?
I mean, I will oppose him till the very end.
It was funny. I voted no on that, and then like literally 2 minutes after I voted no, Achilles was in my DMs just like, "What's wrong? Why don't you want me to rule RTK?" And I'm like, "Hi."
Wow, and he was shit talking me, and I was like telling people like, "Hey, vote against this," and I'm like, "Why?" And I'm like, "I don't know. It will be funny. It will annoy Achilles." Yeah, at the moment the vote is still perfectly even because Merc hasn't. Like Merc will vote against, but hasn't voted yet.
Our choices between the least likable person on the entire planet or a guy who believes in aliens and doesn't play Total War Warhammer 2. Not good choice.
I mean, neither of them play Total War Warhammer 2.
I've seen Achilles lose to a Delmo a couple times.
Let's...
At least he has turned the game on.
Yeah. I mean, I think Merc actually also plays, but just never in tournaments.
Lies! I will not
never
believe
publicly.
it. Alright, I'll take the Dark Elves because there's a big old dragon. What am I looking for? Marathi Double Manticore? Alright, it's not here. We have Malekith, Dark Shards with Shields. It looks like just one of them for some pressure. Double Sisters of Slaughter, triple Black Ark Corsairs, a bunch of cavalry. You'll love to see it. Dark Riders with Shields, Slaanesha's Harvesters, one Dark Rider Repeater Crossbow, and one Cold and Dread Knight. Wisp's armies all day have been like, he is not afraid to take just one of a couple random things and just see how it goes.
I mean, Malekith on his dragon definitely isn't bad.
Oh, it's not bad, but like the one Cold and Dread Knight, the one Slaanesha's Harvester, the one Dark Shard, one Repeater Crossbow. He's just like, it feels like he doesn't commit to something. He's like, oh, I'll just take a little bit.
He actually pieced the Circlet of Iron, or like the to give as like a guaranteed miscast if he tries to overcast Spirit Leech.
That's pretty funny.
But anyways, Greenskin side. Bunch of skirmish cav, the usual shabam, one of which is the ROR Manji Marauders. I think there are 4 Savage Orc Boar Boys. Oh, sorry, no, there's only 2, but they're on the same flank. Fuck, Tank, where is symmetry? There's also a Ducket's Quickhoppers that's gonna get murdered, so they're not really gonna be a factor soon. Bunch of Orc Boys, Savage Orc Biggins, the 8p Cloonies ready for the Dwarkite action. Stone Trolls, and yeah, that's basically it. But action is happening too quickly.
That's
but
true.
where are these? What's happening to Tank's army?
It's getting fucked.
Yeah, but it's also like some infantry units were like, yes, let's go this way, and the AP Cloonies were like, no, we will advance.
Yeah, I think he realized how bad the Dirk Hitzwig hoppers were doing, and then tried to pull some stuff up to help. But the rest of his army had orders to fall back because he wanted to skirmish. Would be my guess. Because the skirmish elements aren't getting any value right now. The frontline fight already started, and he's just got these guys, which are pretty piss poor archers, in this situation, right?
Also, Isaac wants to go over here, or do this, because he is like way faster than Malekith. But speed is a suggestion, apparently not in the air though.
He popped his Ard armor, and Malekith pulled away, so that's a good cooldown to get. It has a 120-second cooldown, which is huge in a battle like this, especially one that doesn't have a skirmish phase.
I mean, like, Isaac is like a really good support character with also like his sword, which gives melee attack in an AoE. So Isaac really wants to be here.
Yeah. Now, there is some blobbing being discouraged, but the Greenskins are currently going burr all over the Dark Elf front line, so that could be a big thing. Like, 2 Black Ark Corsairs have been beaten into the dirt. A lot of the cavalry's looking a little worse for wear. Dark Shards are compromised, so it's not all bad for the Greenskins yet.
No, and Savage Orc Brigands will have the time of their lives fighting all this large. Oh,
Ooh.
Purple Sun!
Purple Sun takes out both sides equally.
Everyone!
That was the most communist of Purple Sun I've ever seen. All damage is created equal.
I recently discovered how Purple Sun worked on tabletop, and apparently you casted it, and units that were hit by it had to roll for like initiative, and if they failed, the entire unit would instantly die.
Damn. Did you
like,
see
no
that
matter
sick
what it
juke by
was.
Azhag, by the way?
Yeah, it was really sick.
That was nice.
Like, it could be a unit of like goblins, trolls, an entire Stagadon.
An entire Stegodon.
Yeah, it's just gone. Crack Skull apparently worked the same.
Damn. That would be better than a very, very thin, underwhelming wind spell.
I mean, would it be balanced? No.
No, but...
Just instantly kill a unit, how fair.
Soul Stealer cast on Azhag Slaughter.
Yeah.
I mean... See, here's the thing, is the Greenskins are out of meat already.
Yeah, I don't think they can deal with Malekith.
But I mean, there's a lot of skirmish cav. They're looking around. I mean, the Dark Elves are rallying some stuff. You're right, Malekith's a very, very healthy boy. And there's pretty much unbreakable Savage Orc Biggins, apparently.
Wisp is even, like, flexing on tech that hard by taking Power of Darkness. But maybe it's worth it. I can't remember which item it is from Malekith. Yeah, okay, it's this one. So if you take Circlet of Iron on Malekith, it makes Power of Darkness better.
Yeah.
It goes from like 4 or 5 wins with like 3 uses to 5 uses and 2 wins. I think it becomes like actually good, but you know, it's with an item that you don't want.
Yeah, the big thing is Malekith here, as you said, looking around. Balance power is quite against the Greenskins at this point. It's because nothing can really kill Malekith. We already saw Azhag try to duel him and lose quite badly.
I can't fight Malekith.
Yeah. Ooh, Azhag's still going for it, though.
Oh, they just had a flyby.
Interesting. I don't know why Malekith wouldn't want to take the fight. Actually, dragon problems... Azhag needs to get the fuck out of here, because I was going to say dragon problems could be a thing, and looking around the map, if Malekith has to land and just sit here in all this greenskin chaff, he might get dragged down.
Wait, did he just try to point-blank breath attack Azhag?
He tried.
Oh my god. Wisp, you absolute meme lord, why do you do this?
So Azhag's safe, Malekith's on the ground, Sisters of Slaughter are getting cycle charged, and this is the one hope for the Greenskins, is to blob up on that Dragon Lord and show the world why dragons suck.
Important part to remember, there's no Grom. So there's no ITP and no extra leadership. I mean, there's extra leadership from Azhag, but, you know...
Sure, Stealer!
He's gone.
He's gone.
Now it's time for Trank to honorably Drakite.
He surrendered.
Yeah, like a reasonable person when the only thing you've left is, like, unbreakable units. Isn't that right, Wisp?
Yeah, Wisp. How dare you? But he did win, so good on you. And this is not an easy matchup for Dark Elves. So Malekith really showing some good colors.
the lack of Grom and Trollhag should make this matchup a whole lot better. Because if Grom didn't exist, you probably would want Malekith, to be honest.
Repeater crossbows did a ton, though.
Yeah.
Alright, last map. I'm going to throw up a blocker. I did update the score. Oakenhammer, that's right. I saved the most agreed upon balanced map for the final game. Alright, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom. Jeremy has some harsh words for you about Purple Sun and Tabletop. So, BRB.
Purple Sun can't individual monsters, but yes, it worked great against big monsters. Okay, so I thought it literally worked like the way Jay explained this to me was the entire unit had to roll initiative for the slowest unit in, the slowest model in the unit. Like if a Slan was embedded in some temple guards, they would all roll for the initiative of the Slan. And then yeah, when they got hit by it and they rolled badly, everyone would die. Yeah, and then, yeah. I have been fed misinformation. As per fucking usual. Everyone always lies. Each model into units.
Back, did I miss anything?
Yeah, I explained to Jeremy that I have been fed misinformation.
Was it from a demo?
Okay. About Purple Sun?
Cat's back.
Ah, kitty.
He's such a lovely little kitty. No one's picked her band yet.
Which one has to pick up band?
Wispy one.
Yeah, but does Wisp know?
Well, I threw it in there.
Okay.
And this is
Actually,
it.
in all the times we've seen greenskins, it's always been Azag. Now, haven't we seen greenskins 3 times, and it was 3 times Azag?
Kind of surprised Satsuma hasn't been propaganding pretty hard for Warzag to be the second best lord. Looks like everybody agrees on Azag.
I mean, I think Warzag is still better than Azag, but babe.
I was saying what people decided upon, not what was true, Bob. God.
Do I speak truths? I don't know.
It's true.
If everything I say is true, then why am I here and not in the finals?
Alright. Well, true. But...
So, apparently Wisp is going to play Counts, High Elves, or Imps. I didn't know Demons were out yet, but sure.
Imps confirmed.
Wait, what?
Oh, whoa, okay, yeah. I banned Wood Elves. Well, I'm gonna play them anyway. Fuck you. Alright. I have to check. Dude, I might have a hell of a fucking day. So I woke up, played some games for like an hour or two, and then you were in the chat when you guys were like, yo, make a tournament today. No one else is. And I was like, okay, I guess. I was supposed to have an interview this morning with Battle Tutorial. Well, we're doing it after this. And then I have D&D with my high school friends at like 6. So I'm going to go from this into an interview into D&D. And I'll be talking into a microphone for like 10 hours straight.
Well, sounds like you problem. I've been having a blast.
Too bad. You're not allowed to have fun anymore.
Well, then I'm fucking badass because I'm having great fun.
Good. Jeremy's saying it's very hard to cast Purple Sun, so half the time you would miscast Kill Your Caster. I have not played Warhammer tabletop games. I did play a bit of Rune Wars with my buddy. And Rune Wars is similar on tabletop. And I know that tabletop games frustrate the shit out of me because there are so many times where I would get like a sick flank and cavalry's engaging archers, and then you just roll like shit, don't do any damage, and then the archers walk away, and your cav gets like countercharged or something, and it's like, yes, delicious. I'm glad we could play this for 2.5 more hours, even though I know it's over.
Oh no.
VC
Okay,
mirror.
thank you, Imp.
VC mirror.
Thank you,
VC
Imp.
mirror. VC mirror.
We'd have to play a different game. Oh, if it was VC Mirror,
Damn it!
we could have played Connect 3.
We were so close to greatness.
Yeah.
Alright. This has felt pretty Empire favored every time I see it.
I mean,
for a while.
there's no White Kings. No White
Ooh.
Kings, no Vargulfs. So there's no... like, the White Kings are the biggest thing, obviously.
Volkmar, if he wasn't banned, which he is, I was going to say Volkmar goes Burr.
Yeah.
Volkmar Knights of Blazing Sun, I'm pretty sure we're going to see
Demi-Blob.
Demi-Blob with an Archlector. I was going to say Wisp was probably going to take Franz. He seems to really like Flying Lords.
Yeah, or not just France on a horse, running with the Demi-Blob. With, like... You know, something similar to what he did versus the guy with really weird armies
Ethereum.
that kept on winning. Yeah, Ethereum.
Can Empire bring the Hellstorm rocket battery? Of course they can. It's not OP.
Yeah.
Also, Jeremy's mad. Don't leave. Come on. Jeremy. It's the last game. Guilt harder. Guilt's really bad against vampire
Wait,
counts.
one moment.
He's just going to get Spirit Leech or Gaze Nagash sniped, and he's super squishy. And Final Trans isn't amazing versus counts because they're so good at healing up AoEs. And if you take Gelt, you have to take 2 Hellstorm rocket batteries. You're not doing it right. Oh yeah, I'm the host. I can peek. Okay. 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 And the winner of this game gets $10 whole dollars. Will it be VM Tank or his bitter rival, VM Wisp BT?
I am back.
What does BT mean at the end of Wisp's name?
Bolt thrower.
What does L mean at the end of Tank's name?
Leader.
Leader.
I'm trying to think of a L unit that's from the counts. What unit starts with L on the counts roster?
Lami and Vampire Lord.
Yeah, that's what he is. I constantly get seduced by Tank as well, so it kind of fits. And apparently you two, you're dating Sim.
That took me a second. The Tank dating sim. Yeah? Yeah? Tank is very seductive.
Mm.
And now we watch Tank, forehead.
Yeah. Well, it's an older meme, but it checks out.
Alright. This is it. And I saw the Empire army behind the screen blocker, and I love it.
Oh, I saw the Count's army.
I'm the host. I
It
can
looked
check both.
interesting. Oh.
Then I'll allow you to cast the Empire one, because you don't know what's coming, and you'll be delightfully
Ooh.
surprised.
Okay. Oh god.
Do it.
I already see the units that you're probably thinking of.
Do it.
Lord-wise, we have Marcus Wolfhard, with only net, because he's not good at anything else. We have Fire Wizard with Burning Head and Flaming Sword. Warrior Priest with the usual 2 buffs, and Skull of Shielding, and the banner that gives fire damage. Wait, is this only to himself? This isn't AoE, right?
It's an AoE.
Oh yeah, the UI is just bugged. It doesn't show the circle. 2 handgummers, one of which is the ROR, because, magic damage missiles very good, and also Scapsgrave. Demigryphs without halberds. And then just like a bunch of infantry, a lot of which is unbreakable, so please Wisp. Please.
It wouldn't be Wisp if it wasn't unbreakable.
concede. And then there's one important unit, It's the Luminarch of Fish.
The
Actually, wait.
Luminarch.
This isn't legal, is it?
You can have double net as long as it's not on your heroes or lord.
No, it's like targetable nets. Fruit rules is different.
Fruit rules? What about the warp grinders?
Okay, I'll look it up whilst you do the counts, Army.
Okay. Counts. We have Feasters in the Dusk in the back corner. Crypt Ghoul ROR that has Vanguard and Stalk. Across the front line we have Skeleton Warriors, Zombies, Blood Knights, Black Knights, Graveguard with great weapons, the Sternsman, and then we have Heinrich Kemmler and a Necromancer. Yeah, definitely ask Tank what you want to do about it, though, because Tank and I have had rules things before, and he usually just says, I don't care, do it anyway.
Okay, 2 total nets, only one of which may be targetable. So targetable nets includes Deathmaster Sigil, Net of Amantok, Prey of Anaphrema, Hunter Snare, Howling Warp Gale, Warp Gaze, and Effigy of the Gits. So I think it's a bound Net of Amantok, right?
Yeah, it is. Okay.
Wait. There is an issue. There is a rule break on Wisp's side.
2 nets on Empire. Don't use the one on the Lumen.
Yeah.
On the non-Lord. Then you'll be fine. Use the unit, not the net.
Yeah, seems fair.
Yep.
I don't want them to, like, reset, rebuild the armies.
Yeah, also, like I said, Tank, whenever I've had an issue, he just didn't care. He was like, that's fine. Like, and I mean that in a good way. Like, I'm like, oh shit, I brought 6 of this unit, and he was like, I don't give a fuck.
Okay, we'll have to be very watchful of the Net of Amantok.
Yes. Alright. I mean, it's the less useful one. Marcus's is AoE, so.
I think it also lasts the same.
I think so.
So 20 seconds on the Net of Amantok, and Marcus Wolfhard is actually shorter, I believe. Go, Marcus, come on, come here. Yeah, Marcus is 11.
Alright, Marcus is firing. Blood Knights charging. Blood Knights and Black Knights, there we go. I was like, did he have triple?
Oh, there's the Feasters in the Dusk coming from the corner.
Yeah, you were gone when I mentioned them. I also forgot the Chill Geist's way over in the other corner.
Yeah.
So the Vampire Counts are being a little aggressive considering how far their units are from being where they would be.
I love Kemmler and the Necromancer vibing behind the rock so they don't die.
Yeah, they're doing great.
And that's already used to that.
He used the net, we told him not to. Alright, well, if he doesn't use Marcus's, then whatever. If he uses both, then it's fine. I mean, wait, no. If he uses both, then it's not fine. But so far, he hasn't used Marcus's, so.
I mean, we'll play out the battle if Tank. We'll play out the battle if Tank has an issue with, the double net. Then, we'll let Tank decide if he wants to replay or not.
Or if Tank wins.
Yeah, so if Tank just wins, then that's fine.
Yeah.
No problem.
Because, I mean, Marcus hasn't used that AoE net yet. Soulfire coming in, I really do like... I like when Wisp does this, how aggressive he is with his Warrior Priest and just popping Soulfires and then trying to pull away. It can be risky, but if you actually, if you micro it well, that is a good thing to do.
Those Blood Knights have something to say to him, I'm afraid.
Yes.
Oh!
Burning Head? Burning Head?
Oh, please curve into, the Graveguard as well.
Silver Bullets on the backside took half health off the Chill Geist, by the way.
Oh, really? Ooh.
Yeah. Kemmler's running up. I wonder when Krell's gonna get popped. This Warrior Priest is dead as hell, though. These Blood Knights still have him trapped in. And as I've learned many times on stream, zombies can block horses for days.
Oh, but he did a jump attack. He has a chance to escape. Never mind.
Nah, never mind. Luminarch missed. I don't know what it was aiming at, but it definitely missed it.
Probably Camder. Looks like it's
Yes.
trying to shoot Gambler.
Yeah. Nice shot right into the ground. Yeah, so far the Luminarch's missed a lot. Oh, it's winding up another shot. This boy's on rapid fire today. Oh, never mind. He canceled it.
Krell has been summoned, and Krell has something to say to this
Luminarch.
lad. I have not seen the Hunter Snare come down as well, so
I
Wisp
think
is
we're-
still fine technically.
Yeah. Alright. Krell is doing the work of the gods, killing a Temple off Luminarch as it casts its second net on him. And stops him. Lovely.
Oh, is he gonna do point blank? Oh no, it's on Gambler.
It's smart. I mean, who cares about
Yeah.
Krell? And it looks like the silver
Oh,
bullets
but the
are
shield
something.
guys are gonna kill the silver bullets. That's big. They're killing their counter.
Yeah, that is huge.
Oh, but Flaming Sword of Ruin is also a spell that's present, so you know, doesn't matter too much.
Blood Knights are taking out the Demigryph Knights. That's also huge. Tank's getting a lot of good picks.
Yeah.
The balance of power still pretty heavily favors the Empire, but
I'd say it's about as even as it can get. This is more even than when Beastmen just load in the battle.
that's true. There are still some handgunners online. The Chill guys have changed their fire onto the Luminarchs. Those handgunners have got to be shut down. It looks like some Skeleton Warriors are just the boys to do it. They're going to get in there. And the Luminarch's terror routing. Interesting.
I felt Volkmar proved that if you're on a wagon, you can't tear out, and you just don't route at all.
Not
Oh,
anymore.
big burning head.
Big burning head. It's going to take out some spearmen, though.
Yeah, but
Okay,
it
not
curves
that
the
bad.
right way, so it kills the zombies and not the spear.
Yeah. Demigryph Knights piling back in. It looks like a burning sword is a flaming sword of runes going to go onto them. That looked
Yep.
pretty good. Kemmler's taking a lot of damage from an overcast, and Marcus hitting him in the back.
Oh, and the
but
Luminarch is back. Oh, it's winding up.
Kemmler's stuck in his own troops because for some reason Vampire Council are the only fucking faction that you can't walk through your own troops. Oh, thank God the Blood Knights ate that. Kemmler is Krell is still sprinting after this tip off Luminarch, and now so is
Oh, the
Kemmler.
Yeah. And with the summon disappearing, balance of power is creeping towards Empire.
Yeah, Blood Knights are really not killing these silver bullets nearly as quickly as Tank needs them to.
Yeah.
But
Like-
I still haven't seen Marcus Wolfhardt's net, so I think only one net was used. So still, this is fine.
Yeah. Somehow still obstructed. Like, obviously... Tank lost the greatest tool to deal with, like, Empire guns, which is Scab Strafe.
Yeah.
Like, it makes you kind of think, like, did he pick it kind of forgetting that, you know, he couldn't take Scab Strafe, so the matchup is probably a lot more difficult?
Maybe. I mean, VC is his favorite faction. He might have just comforted to it.
Yeah. Okay, never mind, he decided not to fire.
And then zombies appeared.
Yeah.
So before we count them out, what is left for VC?
Some Graveguard Great Weapons, a
some
Corpse Guard.
Yep, Sternsmen are here. He does have his Necromancer healing up everything. This Luminarch's about to go down, unless Kemmler gets stuck on his own zombies again. Because reasons. Gets another nice rear charge, but god damn it, the fucking silver bullets are back again. And more handgunners.
Inexplicably, the Demigryph Knights just routed again.
That's fine. That's...
Yeah. Oh, there's also, I missed the Sternsman, you're right.
So Sternsmen are there. Wolfhard is really doing a lot of good work, though. His last 3 shots in a row in Kemmler have been brutal. Oh, and the handgunners teeing off into him.
Oh, and the Demigryph Knights are also... Demigryph Knights are a lot faster than Gambler.
They're back.
And I know speed is a suggestion, but...
Wolfhard's
they will
value's
catch
gotta be
him.
nuts. Jesus. He's just been nailing... I wanted to avoid sexually loaded words, but I guess nailing's the closest I'm gonna get. He's just been nailing Heinrich Kemmler this whole time.
Yeah, he paid for himself.
Yeah. GG, well played.
No, Wisp. Tank is also going to drag this out to the end. It's what you deserve.
And Wisp ends up winning it all. Honestly, after, like, game 1 against Aetherian, I thought Aetherian was going to win that series, and then it ends up Wisp wins the whole tournament, which is kind of new. Like, surprising.
Yeah.
For Tank, Kemmler only got 600 value, which is surprising considering how much he was hitting the Luminarch. Thought it would do more.
Well, Krell was mostly killing the Luminarch.
The Chill Geists got into the cookie jar and just like couldn't kill anything, which is really upsetting for them. So that's pretty.
But it
sad.
did almost as well as some of the Blood Knights.
Yeah, but at one point they were on top of 2 different handgun units and the Luminarch, and none of those things died, and they got pushed off. Which it's like, there's an argument.
By
for,
that point, they had taken too much damage, unfortunately.
it's just kind of a poop unit, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
Flagellants did fine, just never breaking. Demigriffs did well. The Luminarch got 400 value, but Wolfheart got 1700. Aetherian's in the chat. Haven't got the hands for such a long tourney? Nah, dude, you're perfect. You're perfect. All right. We loved your builds. I don't know if you've rewatched our casts of your games at all, but many jokes were made. You're a treasure.
Yeah.
And Wisp
I mean,
wins
it's not
it.
a fun tournament.
Yeah, I'm great. I came up with all the best ideas.
I will dispute you on that.
Wisp,
You can talk to my lawyer. Actually, we have a lawyer. I'm going to DM Satsuma.
Wisp beat me in round 1 though, so
Satsuma.
that's why I didn't win the tournament.
Wait, okay, Satsuma, can you help me sue Human Boy? There we
All
go.
right. I will message Wisp about prize stuff. Wisp prize. Other than that, you got anything to say to the stream, or we're going to turn this off forever?
Well, I hope people had fun. Now is the time for feedback, because I would like to do this again, either organized completely by myself or again with Human Boy. I mean, probably with you, but if you don't want to, then
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say, like, okay, fine, I'll do it myself. All menacingly. But yeah.
Snap.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun.
Yes, it was very fun. It was a good idea. It was slapped together. Well, you've had this idea for a while, but the tournament itself was slapped together the last minute just because nothing was going on today.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you would have had a more reasonable pull than this or a serious tourney. But
Yeah.
yes.
Also, I like your banner, because none of the things that are, like, crossed out are actually banned.
Yeah.
Though I would like Dark Elves and like to ban Dark Elves entirely, I don't think I can get away with it.
Yeah, that would help your Lizardmen a bit. All right.
Organize a tournament, play in it, ban all the counters. Glorious.
It was kind of like when
Only
Hadri's...
Lizardmen and Bertonia can be played.
It was when Hadri's and Chosen One were in my Skaven interview, and they said, we should do the thing where you open up 40 unit slots, but you keep the funds the same. And I'm like, yes, 3 Skaven mains talking about how we need more unit slots. Perspective
Yeah.
and balance.
Alright, but I'm gonna leave
Alright.
you here.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, chat.
And for the rest of you shenanigans, have a good night.